microphone. Ooh. Why am I getting, hold on. My microphone input was set to monitor and output, which is really, really off-putting. Really, really off-putting when it has that little delay. You guys ever try doing that? Talking with an actual delay? It messes with your brain way more than you think it would. That's one of the reasons that I upgraded to the little, what's it called? Scarlett Solo XLR hub, is that it lets me have a perfectly live monitor on my microphone. If you hear your voice as you're speaking, it's just fine. If you hear it even with a fraction of a second delay, and my brain just goes, oh my god, did I miss tonight's Fang of the Sun Dugrum story? Oh no, Dwegham, we'll get there. We'll get there. I just did an interview with Renegade HPG, a BattleTech podcast last night, and even that turned into something of like a 45-minute talk on Fang of the Sun Dugrum. These things will happen. How is everybody doing tonight? I know we said we were going to do a little bit of 3D sculpting tonight, but I told myself I've got about a half an hour more work to go on the Industrial Power Complex for Hextech, and then we can just get that released. We can get it over to Steel Warrior, and I'm done with it. I've washed my hands. That turned into like 4 hours of work, so I sat here just fucking working all morning. And then I was looking at sculpting on some hills, and I was just like, oh, my brain no likey. So, we haven't done a gaming stream for a little while, and last stream I was talking about XCOM 2, and I realized, because I start talking about XCOM 2, and then I'm like, maybe I'll download XCOM 2 again. And I looked, and I bought the War of the Chosen DLC. I don't know when. I have no idea when I bought it. I think I played a couple missions of it years ago. I remember a mission that I played where I was like, oh, this is new, where you're like in a city and there are zombies. I think that's as far as I got. I've never actually played War of the Chosen. I'm not really familiar with what the Chosen are in this context, but I've heard really good things about it. Everyone seems to like what it added to the game. The only DLC that I haven't picked up for XCOM 2 is the Alien Hunters DLC, and that's because I looked at it and I thought, this looks stupid. Because it's like, oh, kill a giant viper and you can get armor that looks like you're a giant viper. And I'm like, this is goofy. I don't really want that. And just adding boss encounters to the game doesn't seem like that much fun. But I gather that War of the Chosen is a much more complete expansion. And then I had this realization as I was thinking about that. I don't know that I've beaten XCOM 2. Obviously I've beaten Firaxis XCOM many times, and then the Long War mod came out for it, and I beat that several times. XCOM 2 came out. I'm pretty sure I waited for Long War 2. I played a couple campaigns of Long War 2, and I never made it past, like, the 50% on the Avatar project. I don't think I ever did. And then I got distracted, and then War of the Chosen came out, and I downloaded it, and then I ignored it, and blah, 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 blah. But I'm thinking about it again. So we're going to go ahead and play it. We're going to go ahead and play some XCOM 2 War of the Chosen. Now I have implemented a couple of new channel point redemptions, which you should have access to if you go down there below chat where it has your volts listed. They're probably all wildly underpriced. They just kind of picked the costs kind of out of nowhere. So maybe I'll come to regret that. I don't know. We do a few of these. I'm sure I'll be able to sort of adjust. They let you do some fun things, like you can choose the call sign for an operative once they earn one. You can choose an ability for an operative when I'm doing the level up, and I put in a tactical override there where you can actually force me to make a move, which I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't know that it's a good idea. Now here's a big question. Here's a big question. Dwegham, I'm on coffee for the moment, but I'll take it anyway, man. Ah, lordy lord. Yes, Hamburg, we are going to kill some A's. So, Iron Man or no Iron Man? That's the question. I don't usually play Iron Man. I have been known to save scum when something goes really, really wrong just so I can continue with the campaign. But for the sake of streaming XCOM, Iron Man could be fun? Maybe? Since it's fun, let's know Iron Man, or let's do Iron Man? Hamburg. I'm getting mixed signals here. No to Iron Man. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. If we don't do Iron Man, I'm not going... I will save scum. Like, I'll put it to a vote. I'll put it to a vote in chat. Like, I won't just... I won't, like, quick save, quick load. Like, run around a corner. Oh, I didn't want to activate that pod. Quick load real quick. Like, we're not going to save scum quite that badly. But if something goes horrifically wrong that was just stupid, we'll have the ability to at least go back then. See, Datron Voltari wants the Iron Man. We can do... Like, I'm not opposed to doing Iron Man. I don't think I've ever done it. Need a save scum counter. Oh, man. You know, for a while we were doing gaming on Thursdays. Maybe we'll bring that back, because honestly, I need a little breather from some of the projects. Maybe we'll do this for a few Thursdays in a row, assuming we have fun. Hang on. You know what? Twitch gives me tools. Twitch has given me tools, and we're gonna use them. That was interesting. I couldn't actually put the word scum into a poll. I guess when I think about that, that kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense. Anyway, there is a poll running right now there in chat. You can click that at the top of the chat. Get your vote in for whether we're going to use Iron Man or not Iron Man. I was trying to write Iron Man or Save Scum, but it's like, no, you don't get to do that. You don't get to do that. I don't know how hard War of the Chosen is. I don't know if it has significant modifications to the difficulty of the game. I'm probably just going to be playing the game on either Veteran or Commander difficulty. Because I'm not like a pro or anything like that. I haven't even played XCOM 2 in years at this point, but I've played it and XCOM enough that I I understand how to play the game. And while I will probably make some dumb choices, it isn't more difficult, it's just more complex. So that sounds good. I like a little bit more complex, because I enjoyed the Long War 2 mod, but that honestly made the game kinda too complex in some ways. When it was instead of upgrading to a particular weapon type for your squad, you had to build individual weapons, and oh man, that got so granular. I really don't know what War of the Chosen adds. I know that it adds a couple of special unit types. I remember there was one that was like a sniper, and one that is like an advent soldier that has turned against the aliens. But because that's like the mission where you go into the city and there's zombies. But I mean, other than that, I really don't know. Okay, adds bosses, I understand that, yeah, there are the Chosen, which are characters that you have to fight or something like that. You have to fight them multiple times? Okay. We'll find out. I genuinely, when I realized how little I knew about the expansion, I decided not to read anything about it, so we can just kind of figure it out for the first time together. I don't mind boss encounters. What is this? Why do I have a receipt for this? Get out of my face. Go elsewhere on my desk. So get your vote in up there I don't know why I made it 10 minutes. I'm probably going to end it before 10 minutes. That's too long. I want to start playing before another 10 minutes goes by. But go ahead and get your votes in. I'll end it here in a few. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it, Ren. Always happy to see what you're working on, whether it is painting or not. Haven't actually done it either. Bought it but never got to it. Yeah, that's right where I'm at, Dwegham. I bought War of the Chosen years ago at this point. It has to be, because when did War of the Chosen come out? 2018? No, it must have been earlier than that, right? I realize I genuinely don't know. It's been a while now. Dwegham has a special submission. Ooh, I was excited to see that. Sumitha, welcome in, my friend. I probably priced the redemptions way too low. So, you know, enjoy those for tonight, and I'll probably double or triple the cost of them for the next time we do this. I figured, like, we can do Iron Man. If you guys vote Iron Man, I'm gonna do it, since this isn't, like, my main campaign. We can go ahead and just fucking lose, if that's what you want to do. We're playing some XCOM today, Sumitha. I'm gonna play some XCOM 2, because I, for whatever reason, have never actually played War of the Chosen, despite the fact that I own it. There are some channel point redemptions relating specifically to XCOM 2 gameplay. Sumitha. Hang on a second. Let me check my redemption values here. Actually, I have these reversed. Let me see. Can I change these while the stream is actually on? Wonder if that'll be reflected. Here we go. Yeah, I've got options in there like picking an operative call sign, choosing a mission for when you have multiple choices for like the guerrilla raids, choosing operative level abilities. When an operative levels up, you can go ahead and choose which ability. And then I got tactical override in there to make me do something stupid in the middle of a match if that's what you really, really want to do. And I'm going to regret this. Like, I knew I was going to regret it before I decided to do it. Oh my god, Sumitha, I'm a little surprised. I feel like you would love these games. And yeah, folks, if you are in chat right now, go ahead and click at the poll. Click at the poll. That's ridiculous. Click the poll at the top of chat right now to go ahead and vote whether you want us to play Iron Man or not Iron Man tonight. For those of you who may or may not be familiar, Iron Man means you can't save anything. You just play, and anything that happens, you're just kind of stuck with the results of it. Yeah. If we're not doing Iron Man, that means that I can save and reload periodically, which I'm going to try to avoid doing anyway. But Iron Man makes it impossible. Still, Ren, after all these years? You would think that most of those would have been fixed by now. Well, hopefully we won't run into the 10% that aren't. That would be fantastic if we didn't. You're never gonna be completely bug-free. It is true though that in Iron Man, if you run into like a really game-breaking bug, it can just completely destroy your game. But whatever. The nature of this game is such that starting new campaigns, like losing, is a big part of the fun. I don't know how many of you guys played XCOM UFO Defense back in the day, but that game was like, you basically lost most of the time. Those were the good old days when there were no protections for your squad whatsoever, where you could arrive at a mission and RNG would have assembled the map in such a way that your Sky Ranger ramp opens and a Muton throws a plasma grenade into the infantry bay and kills your entire squad before you can even dismount. That can just happen. That's XCOM, baby. Thankfully, that doesn't happen in XCOM Enemy Unknown or XCOM 2. Oh yeah, Dweghom, the classic, like, stick your gun in the enemy's face with a 99% chance and pull the trigger and you go, pew, and hit a wall over here. And you're like, that's XCOM. Good times. Yeah, HBS Battletech is very derivative of this game specifically, Sumatha. It was Firaxis's XCOM that sort of spawned the current generation of these turn-based tactical games. Like, if you played HBS Battletech and Enemy Unknown, it's like, oh, this is where they got the idea from, essentially. Not that games like that didn't technically exist before, but Enemy Unknown really refined it a lot. Yeah, UFO Defense was fucking crazy back in the day, Crossbow Roof. Those were the good old days when you had to, like, recruit a bunch of dudes and then go down their stat lines one at a time. And be like, okay, this one is less likely to panic. This one has a slightly higher psi ability, so mark him to be, you know, he can be like a psi dude later on. This guy, he's got, you know, high technical skill. We'll mark him as a medic. We can make him a medic later on. Like, you had to do a good hour of bookkeeping before you even started playing the game, and then you had to, like, okay, I gotta manufacture some ammunition, I gotta make some weapons, make sure I've got extra grenades, make sure I put the ammunition into the ship for when I'm going to the map, because you could send a team out and they just show up and be like, we don't have any ammo. You gave us guns, we have no ammo. Let's go fight some Greys. It was brutal and unforgiving. And the intro was amazing. I always love that intro. There's a hairstyle in this game that is directly from the old character art from UFO Defense. Oh, we got our votes in. It looks like we're not doing Iron Man. I'm kind of surprised. I'm a little bit surprised, but that's okay. You know what? If we enjoy this, we'll probably do some more games of this, and you can make me play Iron Man another time. How about that? Let's go ahead and get... Yeah, the Guile flat top. I was going to say it's more extreme than the Guile, but it's actually kind of exactly the Guile. Let's go ahead and get started. Turn Pretzel off. And start a new game. No, rookie, veteran, commander. I can probably handle commander. No tutorial. Reduce the beginner, shizzle, show subtitles, advanced options. What do we got? Beta strike. Greatly increase HP of most... Oh, they must have added this. They had this in the first one after a while. They were like second wave options, I think they were called. The tutorial has new story stuff? Does it really? If you're sure. Ren, I'm gonna trust you. It is only one mission. I guess we'll live. We're doing the base game. No mods. No mods, Crossbow Roof. Like I said, I played Long War 2 a long time ago, and I never really got through it. And I've never played War of the Chosen, so I'm just gonna play War of the Chosen. No mods. Let's see. Beta strike. Greatly increase HP of most units for longer tactical engagements. Health of all soldiers. Most enemies is doubled. Soldiers recover health equal to half of their damage taken at the end of missions. Mission timers are increased by 50%. Yeah. Reaper ally start at Reaper HQ. Skirmisher ally. Templar ally. The same thing. I guess these are the new factions? Okay. Grim Horizon, the effects of all dark events are permanent. Fuck you. Fuck you, they are. Lengthy scheme, double the length of the Avatar project. Time turner, double the length of mission timers, precision explosives, grenade damage falls off from the center of the blast area. Huh. Ren, you have a great time, man. Thanks for stopping in. Hey, Riot Sister. How we doing today?
Hello there.
I kind of want to use Lengthy Scheme. Because if I'm being totally honest, this is my least favorite part of these games. And this is why I always played Long War. Was just because the pressure on the strategic map doesn't give me time to mull around as much as I usually want to. It decreases the strategic difficulty of the game. But honestly, the strategic difficulty isn't that bad anyway. As I remember from vanilla before War of the Chosen, you could let the Avatar project complete and then it starts a 30-day timer. And then if you just wait until the last day and do one event that ticks back the Avatar project, it resets the 30-day timer. So it's like, you can just game it anyway. I'm just gonna do this. We might continue this game later, Shock21. We're gonna double the length of the Avatar project. We're gonna do that. I don't think I'm gonna do any of these other ones. This seems like it could be interesting, but I don't know that it would really increase the quality of the gameplay. I kind of like how fatal shots usually are, particularly with the extra healing. I don't know, I haven't done it. And I don't want to double the length of mission timers. That just takes all the pressure off. I've never found the mission timers to be that bad, Shock. Let's try it. Let's try it like this, yeah? Kerblamo. Let's play the game. Let's play the game! Enable Lost and Abandoned, included with tutorial, integrated download content. Yeah, this takes the mission out of Shen's Last Gift. I've played this. And that mission's long as shit, so yeah, we're just not going to do that. What's up, Gus Schultz? It's good to see you.
Accessing the feed now.
Ren told me to do the tutorial because they added story stuff.
But I don't know for
Ren
how
might have
long.
been lying.
You seeing this? Way too much security, even for Advent.
That's no ordinary gene therapy clinic. They were telling the truth.
Or they're leading us into a trap. A really obvious trap. We'd need an army to march in there right now.
I've got a better idea. Outrider, this is Central.
I gotta quit smoking. Sneak, sneak, sneak. That was like some Scooby-Doo shit. Deedly, deedly, deedly. I like the story that Firaxis has put into XCOM, Shock. I actually really think it's pretty cool. I just now realized how much I need 3D printable Advent troopers. Just this very moment. Was Sam Fisher in the vent?
Accelerated timeline you placed upon us. Mistakes are bound to happen.
That's odd. Is the bot not working, Data Nerd? I'll check that out in a second.
Please! There's no need for any of this. I will do what you ask of me. I just need additional time. Did you say something?
Oh no. Wait, that's a good guy.
One of those. You must understand. I had no choice. Outrider, report.
That's not much better. Do you have any idea how bad that is for his brain?
So, you do exist. Outrider to Avenger, I have visual confirmation.
Are you sure?
Reapers are always sure.
I'll take your word for it.
Is that Marina
Cover your tracks and
Sirtis?
Get the hell out of there. They can't know we were here. Yet.
Understood. Now
It's-
the real war begins.
It sounds like Marina Sirtis. Maybe it's just somebody doing a Marina Sirtis. Why though? It's not like she cost that much.
Continues to build as
city centers across the globe prepare for the 20th anniversary of Unification Day.
Hooray, alien
Thousands
robot
line up at the site
overlords.
of the Great Accord, celebrating the formation of the Advent Coalition.
Keeping with their promise to humanity, 12 new gene therapy clinics will be opening in select cities by the end of the new year.
Despite the attempted attack by fringe elements, operations at the new facility
God, these games
in
are so
Paris
fucking
thankfully
polished.
remain unaffected.
In response to the unprovoked intrusion on the eve of our most beloved celebration, the speaker reaches out to us.
I remember this dude. He's like the ultimate evolution of the Thin Man.
A small number of dissidents again repeat the mistakes of the old world.
Striking as we celebrate the benevolent savior who time and again offers only friendship and compassion. Yet these trivial actions could
Oh,
never
really?
Break the bond between humanity
Interesting.
and the elders.
Bunch of Star Trek alumni.
Peacekeeping forces have already made several preemptive arrests of known
It might have taken me some work to
collaborators.
recognize
Advent
John
assures
Delancey
all
or Jonathan
citizens
Frakes,
that
but Marina
today's
Sirtis is just like,
celebrations will
there are very few
continue
people who
as
sound like
planned.
she does.
Perfect.
The Advent administration reminds you
Michael Dorn would have been easy.
all suspicious activity.
Like, you hear Michael Dorn, there's no confusing him with anyone else.
Approaching position.
That's right, Sumitha. Mass Effect.
Definitely got their hands full today.
Stay focused.
Oh,
Drop
God.
Crasher.
60 seconds.
Oh, the environmental sculptor in me is just going fucking crazy right now looking at all this Advent stuff. Ooh, I really do want some 3D printable Advent troopers.
Now.
Signal received. Loud and clear. Okay, Gatecrasher. Your turn.
I like the Sky Ranger. It's such a hideous little spud of a dropship. Yeah, let's send 2 people. We've got more than 2 people, right?
Advent forces are swarming to the blast point. We need to move on the package before they figure out what we're up to.
All right, we got Lady and Guy. Oh no, it's gonna make me play the actual tutorial. Ren, what have you done to us? All right, we'll get through it quickly. I'm sorry. Click to move. Confirm.
But I'm exposed.
Damn it!
It's better than
I thought it was just gonna be the Gatecrasher mission, but it's the actual tutorial. You guys, just bear with me. We'll get through it quick. Yeah, I know, light cover, heavy cover, I know the fucking mechanics of the game. Let's do a dash.
Double time. They're holding position. We're gonna have to go through them. Stay out of sight.
I was promised additional storyline content, which I guess we got in the form of Marina Sirtis showing up.
Keep to the shadows until you're absolutely set. We'll only get one shot at this.
In the shadows.
Yeah, I know how concealment works.
Staying low.
Don't get too close. They'll be spotted for sure and we'll lose our advantage.
Look, Dwegham, it's abstract. Open your mind.
They may have the numbers, but we've got surprise on our side. Hopefully that's enough.
Ah, more explosions.
Remind me to thank the old man.
The Advent armor really is cool as hell.
We're not out of the woods yet. We need to take out those remaining soldiers.
I've got the trap on them. Permission to engage.
It's only 4 of them. I have a grenade, right? I don't have any grenades? Oh, fuck you, tutorial. Highest percent. Let's take it. Rat-a-tat-a-tat.
Crasher 1 is on the board.
If you had brought a grenade, I could have killed all 4 of them at once. You fool!
They can see you now. How about you all shoot first and celebrate later? No problem. I appreciate the bravery, but you're dangerously close right now. Be careful.
Thank you for guaranteeing that I hit these people. Grenade, you didn't even bring a helmet! I'd much more often bring grenades than helmets. Helmets just get in the way. Wait, one of these characters probably dies as part of a scripted event to teach you that characters can die. Like right here, I'm gonna guess. Yeah, because that was stupid. Why would you move up that close with only half cover? You're an idiot, Anna Ramirez. Get the hell out of my XCOM.
She's gone!
Damn it! You can't take risks like that. Watch your flanks.
So that's how you want to play it. Okay.
Welcome to Earth.
Nice work. Press the advantage before they get around you.
Let's see how you like this.
Not even gonna get to go loot that. Ha! Bullets. Wait, who was that? Is that Bradford? What fucking gun is that, Bradford? Why don't I get that gun?
Transmission.
Stop that transmission by stomping on the back of his neck.
Reporting in.
Even his gun says Bradford on it.
Taking in the sights.
Yeah, they're all ugly.
Hell are these things?
They're us.
You're
At least
one
there used to be.
ugly motherfucker.
Human hybrid soldiers. Advent's reward for obedience and service.
They look like they probably have great eyesight.
I just never believed it was true.
No one wanted to. But we find what we're looking for today. I promise you that's gonna change. Let's move.
Looks like that transmission went through. You have an Advent transport closing on your position.
Okay, they're teaching me that reinforcements come in sometimes. We set up some Overwatch. Shouldn't have any trouble.
I'm on it. Keep your eyes peeled. Fire on anything that moves. The main entrance is clear. We need to move on the package.
Move on the package. Go do your thing, Bradford. Smash.
Menace 3, you're up.
Hold up.
Yeah, go pick that up.
Body for salvageable gear. We need anything we can get at this point. Better move fast, though. I've heard rumors Advent rigs their stuff to self-destruct.
It literally won't let me move anywhere but where it tells me, even though there's a better spot. No! But, if you let me go where I want, I could have put you in a good ambush position. Curse you, game tutorial. Oh my god, they hit a bird. Did you see that? A little birdie flew down and it got sucked into the engine. Oh.
Reinforcements just hit the ground.
They're getting nervous. Now I know we're in the right
And for that alone, Advent must die. I love their goofy non-language. Kurosawa, this game is loaded with fun design.
Just go. I'll try to stall them here.
If you had let me... Oh, never mind. I'm gonna stop complaining. I'm better at this game than you are, Osei. You're gonna miss. It's only 49%. Yep.
What the?
What the? What the? Did I just miss a shot? That never happens. get
should be able to cut right through
in
the door security
the door.
protocols. They were never expecting anyone to get this close.
Beedly, beedly, beedly. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, not quite. Really, Kursala? These games are phenomenal. Get in there, Bradford. Get in there. I remember this part. This is one of my favorite things about the storyline connection between XCOM and XCOM 2.
Let's hope our intel was good.
It is canon for XCOM 2 that you fucking lose at XCOM 1.
This is the place.
That it's like the bad ending is canon.
Sure?
Yes.
Because this guy in the tank is you. This is me. This is the commander.
An access panel attached. If you get me a better look, I might be able to.
That's stupid that worked, but I love it. The logic being that the game, XCOM Enemy Unknown,
Let's get out of here.
Is you having your mind slaved to an alien telepathic tactical computer and put through tactical simulations. So all the matches that you play in Enemy Unknown as you beat the aliens is actually you beating humanity. They take your brain and they use you to put you through simulations to defeat XCOM. And that's the logic of what happened in the first game versus this one. Oh, so much for Ose.
No! Central, Crasher 1 is down. You have to get out of there.
We need another exit.
So essentially, humanity lost almost immediately, and then you proceeded to kick the rest of humanity's ass until we wound up in this scenario here. Oh, now I get to throw a grenade, now that you tell me it's okay.
Fire in the hole.
Works for me. Almost there. Stay focused.
They're right behind us.
Yeah, don't shoot Ponytail Lady, she seems cool. That's okay, Bradford will spend the rest of the game on the Avenger. She does have a hat.
This is Gatecrasher. We need an immediate evac.
That's
Get
why.
us outta here.
That is absolutely why he missed. Some Ender's Game bullshit right there. It's one of my favorite ways to canonically link the two games together. Because it's like, if XCOM happened, and the good ending of XCOM happened, then it's like, where do you go from there?
Keep moving.
We beat the aliens, we beat the crap out of them. We sent a psionic shockwave through their system and annihilated the brains of their leadership. Like, how do you have an XCOM 2? So they were like, you actually lost, it was all a trick. Fuck out of there, Jane. You can do that. Like, I'm not saying there's no way to do it, Dwegham. I'm just saying this is a particularly fun way to do it. And it gives you this oh shit moment where you're like, oh my god, when I was defeating Exalt in the first game, I was actually kicking the crap out of XCOM. I feel bad for XCOM in the first game because I was fighting them, and I spent way too much time killing people. I never played that to Square. Is that any good? It's a little bit more than it was only a dream, Dwegham. It has consequences for the storyline.
Carefully.
It's only a dream has no consequences.
Decades of atrophy to contend with.
Wish we had more time.
I don't disagree.
But as it stands now, we risk losing the patient if we don't begin the removal procedure immediately.
We're ready.
Good. Then let's get on with it.
Remarkable.
Just like 20 years ago.
Remarkable. He has a face.
We're still calling it a war back then. We had no idea what was coming.
Response from the cerebral cortex. Good. Prepping for cranial intrusion.
Wait, prepping for what? Get that? What the hell?
I've managed to identify the connection. Preparing to make final incision.
These readings are getting really
Yeah,
erratic.
it was.
They are.
The Sky Ranger in this one is a little bit more stylized.
We are risking severe.
No plan B here, people. Do it.
Yeah, just fuck my shit up. Oh my god. Where is that going exactly? Is it going in my mouth?
Doctor!
Yeah, so canonically, that would be the point where the commander was captured. They invaded the XCOM base. A muton punches you in the face. A thin man jams a chip in your brain.
Response normal. Vital stabilizing. Procedure complete.
Told them it would take more than
Successfully stolen your nose.
Welcome back.
It's like, I've wanted that nose for 30 years, Commander. Now you get to look like a fucking goon. God, my eyelashes are huge.
Glad to see you're finally coming out of it.
This makes me feel like I have one giant eyeball.
You must have, though. Still, can't fault Dr. Tigan. Especially as no one's even attempted something like this before.
Is this my room? Sweet.
Easy. We're still not entirely sure what they did to you. That chip was buried halfway into your skull.
Seems like more than halfway.
Lost a lot of good soldiers looking for you over the years.
He's the old Interceptor, Sky Ranger.
Almost gave up hope you were still out there. Acted on the intel as soon as I got word. Not sure what you remember, but a lot's changed. Did the best I could, but the last 20 years have been tough without you.
So you're trying to say that you
Feel
failed,
like catching up.
Bradford.
Shen has the archive up and running on your terminal. Otherwise, I'd go see Dr. Tigan when you're ready. There's some things you should know. He'll be better at explaining them than me. It's damn good to have you back, Commander.
It's sad that I still don't have a name, but that's okay. Yeah, look, there's my sweet room.
Commander, to the research labs.
Let's go check out the research lab.
Impressive, isn't it? Capable of generating immense power, yet completely harmless to human life. If only the same could be said for the rest of the aliens' technology, Commander.
I'll bet if you jumped
Dr.
into that
Richard
thing, it would be
Tigan,
plenty
Chief
harmful to human
Science
life, buddy.
Officer. I am responsible for the entirety of our research here, as well as the procedure you so recently underwent. Welcome to my lab, such as it is. I'm not sure what Central may have told you, but we found something while removing you from the alien stasis.
By found it, I mean
a device
ripped it out of your
implanted
head.
directly in your occipital lobe. Had I access to the equipment available to me during my tenure at Advent, I would already know the precise nature of its function.
Oh, that's right, he used to.
Given time and your
Used to be with
approval, of
Advent.
course,
A lot of people were.
I assure you, I will find out. Which brings to light an additional point. Though
Distrustful
aspects of this
Dweghom is
facility
just
are
like, execute him
indeed
immediately.
impressive, I am
Death
but
to
one
Dr. Tigan.
Were you to direct additional support personnel and resources to me, I could substantially improve the speed of all our research.
For certain definitions of good, it's
Farewell,
1950s Mass Effect, but it's fun for what it goes for nowadays.
On your
I feel like
order,
I might even own
We'll
it.
begin researching the Advent chip
Not
for
available,
possible
not available. I have to
insights
do
as its
alien
function.
biotech first, one
Activate
day.
work
Sure,
begins
make it happen.
Immediately, Commander. I'll contact you when I have a full report available.
That research will keep Tigan busy for a while. In the meantime, you might want to head down to the armory.
Where did the Avenger come from? I feel like they
Commander,
tell
to
you
the
at some
armory.
point. This big-ass, half-alien ship.
Commander, Jane Kelly was instrumental in the op to get you back.
Yay,
She earned
Jane
enough
Kelly.
Experience for a promotion. We should take care of that now. The Ranger serves as our primary reconnaissance unit, capable of moving independently in concealment while engaging enemies.
You're gonna be my
at close
favorite Jane
range.
Kelly. I like Rangers. She
We're
gets
off
slash.
to a good start. Our
Awesome.
troops will only get stronger as they gain experience.
Until she dies. Why do you gotta go and jinx me like that, nanotanks?
Commander, to the bridge.
I heard you, Shen. When we get the thing, you'll be the first to know.
Attention. Unauthorized presence detected.
Commander, give me a second. Execute Echelon Protocol.
Attention. Senior command exchange confirmed.
Well, that's a real
I
180.
wanted that to be a little more ceremonious, but we've got some.
Presence unauthorized.
The local
Oh, never mind.
resistance
You're in charge
soldiers
now.
Located this hybrid magnetic power converter that Shen's been pushing us to find. They tracked the device to a nearby Advent convoy and are attempting to take it down. If we can bring this converter back in one piece, we might actually get this place up and running and give the aliens a real war for a change. The squad is prepped.
I don't know that I
and ready to
ever
launch
played
on your order,
these tutorial
Commander.
missions.
Just give the
First time I played this. 'Cause I have no recollection of this. Alright, we got Rookie Campbell, Rookie Dawes, Squatty Kelly with her sword, and Rookie Schwartz. May the Schwartz be with us. Let's make it happen. What's this? What's this green bar?
Commander, each of our soldiers has a unique relationship with their squad mates. As they complete combat missions together, their compatibility will grow.
Soldiers develop relationships over time. Some will grow faster than others. Sending compatible soldiers on missions together will allow their friendships to develop strong bonds with tactical benefits. Okay, and then it tells me everybody else, and they have a compatibility rating. With Lisbeth de Groot, she has very high. Of course, I can't change my squad now. I'll worry about that later. With the lightning bolt, that must be their loyalty to Thunderhead. That makes perfect sense to me. The green bar is will. Soldiers get tired once they lose will. Will is lost by actions on the tactical layer. Okay, that's sort of like what they implemented with fatigue in the Long War mod. Right? Like if you send soldiers on too many tactical missions, they get tired, and then you have to give them a rest before they can go on more missions. Okay, cool. Thank you, NF. Again, I've never played War of the Chosen. Somehow I bought it years ago and never played it. That's all too real, nanotanks. You know what? When there's this few people fighting for the cause, you can swing your authority around like that. Look, man, you need a guy with a gun, and I'm not going if Lieutenant Douchebag's going. 7,000 hours! Oh, shit. Okay, so you know the mechanics pretty well, then. I played some of Long War 2 way back in the day, and I've played once since War of the Chosen came out. I remember getting to a mission where there was a city and there were zombies, and that's all I remember. I saw that, Dwaycom. I'm gonna have to take a look after the stream. Yeah, the new Old Dominion. They're like zombie Romans, which is so cool.
But it looks like it may have been damaged during the fight. Energy readings are going crazy. I'm guessing we don't have much time before it explodes.
You think we should get away from this thing? I'm sure it's fine.
That thing, provided we can get close enough to access its core.
Oh my god, I can actually play the game now. This is amazing. Alright. Let's make it happen. Start by moving up into some good high cover. What do you say?
Alles klar.
Oh, that's right. I set it so that everybody has the language of their nationality. I've always liked that.
Got it. Moving. Go, go, go.
And Jane Kelly, you can go all the way up here.
Got it.
If you lose 2 or more people, you're officially not better than the tutorial. Mister, I could have done better in that specific tactical scenario. Damn it. Where is it? It's up here. We got a couple of Advent on either side. That's no biggie.
Copy that.
Spread out a little bit as we move up.
Commander, we have a chance to do some serious damage here. Before jumping into combat, let's make sure we make the most of our advantage. The Advent officers seem more capable than the grunts. We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind control.
I don't like the low cover here, but they'll be able to move up into there
Schon unterwegs.
once things get loud. In the meantime...
No need to ask twice.
Stepping off.
This can do. These guys back here probably aren't going to move. I think they're scripted to stay there. These two, though, I can probably get some decent angles on. I don't like this position. I don't like that position at all. I'm not going to be able to see anybody from any of the other spots. Do I have grenades? I do have grenades. I mean, I might as well start things off with a bang, right? And if that's the case...
Okay.
Yeah, that'll do fine. I'm gonna keep you out of Overwatch because you can run up and shove a sword up somebody's ass, and that'll be a good time. Have you go right
Rücke
here.
zu Zielkoordinaten vor.
Overwatch.
Überwachung läuft.
Overwatch. Lava boom boom. Try to hit that tree while we're at it so they don't just drop into heavy cover. No butter knives, no mods. I usually play with mods. But in this case I haven't played War of the Chosen, so I'm just doing vanilla.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well equipped, but their obedience
Rat-a-tat-a-tat.
makes them predictable.
Erledigt.
Just like that.
It's down.
Now when I move up, I'm going to trigger these guys, so I don't necessarily want to move up yet. Let's just Overwatch for a turn. Got 6 turns to get up there. That should be plenty of time. I want to be there. Even that's sprinting. Damn, that sucks. Gotta get an angle on this guy. No good high cover. That's less than ideal.
Understood. Moving out. Advent troops here. Objective in range.
Alright, they're activated.
Okay. You should be able to hack into that thing's safety protocols and stabilize it.
Always at least use the hot pants mod. Does that just add in some hot pants that you can wear? That does seem worthwhile. Alright, he's got some good cover, and he's got some shit cover. He doesn't know that I'm over here. I'm not going to be able to flank from here, though. I can get close, but I can't quite. Still, this isn't bad. Maybe.
Rangers are uniquely equipped for close quarters combat. In the right situation, it can prove highly effective.
Can't make it all the way up to this guy as much as I'd like to. That's a terrible position for me to be in, so I'm not going to do that slash. You, though. You can probably knock out this asshole's cover.
Get ready for a surprise.
Yay, now you're just standing there like an idiot. Oh, 76% shots. You so crazy. Oh my god. What the fuck are you doing? You gonna make me run my ass up into the middle of... Like, I won't be able to move if I do that. That's a terrible idea. I've got to just try to take a shot. I'm gonna be in low cover. This sucks. This sucks and I hate it. First mission. There we go. Splat.
Good riddance. We're pushing him back.
I wish we weren't pushing him back. I would like him to come towards me. I should just dash into some good positions here. Specifically here. Here. Oh no.
They bear some resemblance to the sectoids first encountered during the
oh no. What have I done?
DNA. They are stronger than ever, with an even greater psionic potential.
That's okay. That's okay. We can survive one round of shooting. Should be alright.
On the move.
That's what I get for being aggressive, but if I'm not aggressive right now, I'm just not going to make any progress anywhere.
10-4.
Sometimes you gotta lose some troops. I'm in heavy cover, getting marked by the commander, which isn't great. No, 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 not psychic stuff. Use your little wrist shooter. Oh, he raised a zombie. That's great.
No respite for the dead. The aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
What's up, friendo? Why don't you fuck off? Yeah, shoot that bush. Oh, yes. Heavy cover is my friend.
Commander, we're running out of time here. If we don't stay
Yeah. I got 3 turns. Calm down, Bradford. That sucks, but I'm better off ignoring him entirely. Homeboy's on Overwatch, which is the biggest pain in the ass of all. As long as I'm dashing, I should be able to avoid it for the most part. Any chance I can? Yes. It's gonna leave me vulnerable, though. Shit. Might just have to eat it. Let's move up and maybe take an Overwatch hit? Maybe if I go here, it won't necessarily trigger it. Maybe? It probably will. I think no matter what I do, I'm gonna trigger that Overwatch shot, but...
Heading out.
Yep. Fuck. Please don't kill me. Oh, God. Okay. That was a very poor choice. Well. At least I'm not gonna get hit by Overwatch when I do this. I'm gonna get shot in the next turn, but I had to do something.
Position bestätigt.
Oh, you fucking kidding me?
Die Waffe verschlingt meine Munition. Confirmed.
Yeah, that's better.
Target neutralized.
Oh, that is just magic. That is pure magic. How about a little more magic? A little more magic.
Watch the sides.
Oh.
Incoming fire.
Woo. Getting mighty sporty out here. Let's see. I got one more turn to make this happen.
Verstanden. Rücke aus.
I like the little head turn as he flying through the air. That was a nice touch. That's not quite gonna take you down, is it? But if I can plink you even once with somebody else. I don't love it. I don't love it. I don't love moving into a no-cover spot. But hey, now we're on to something.
I'm running low on ammo.
I got something for you, buddy. Have a little bit of this. That's what you get for that Overwatch kill.
Target disabled.
You get what you fucking deserve.
Got the goods.
Commander, the converter is near collapse.
Yeah, calm down. I got one turn. Look, I got this.
Nähere mich der Zielposition. Ein Blick ist es wert.
I mean, 2 to 4% is pretty fucking minor. I'm not gonna make either, so just disarm the detonator.
Wir sind durch. Haben die Waren sichergestellt.
Well done. Readings are returning to normal.
Not bad. We only lost one person.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
According to Advent officials, recent attacks by dissident elements operating outside of the city centers have done little to slow the progress of Advent's ongoing development.
Apparently some of them couldn't hit water if you threw them off a boat.
Voluntary citizen emigration numbers
Couldn't hit the
are
ground if they
reportedly
fell
at
into
the
it.
highest level in recent years.
What's this? I got a new record on everything because it was the first mission I've done. A little picture of my guys. Okay.
A few of our people earned well-deserved promotions, Commander.
Rookie Campbell, you were too cool for school. You were a rookie. You've never been in combat before, and you went in with like a badass bandana and a funny little spiky mohawk. Like, you were just asking for it. These people are all dressed reasonably.
Just like it sounds, our sharpshooters engage enemy targets with pinpoint accuracy from extreme range. They're also trained in pistol marksmanship for the occasional close encounter.
At squad site, what are you gonna be? You are a specialist. No. So the punky one would have been a grenadier if she'd lived.
Be outfitted for combat or field medic duty.
In the standard version, Sumitha, like, you can kit your marksmen, their abilities primarily into their pistol, and it actually does a lot of damage by the end. They get a lot of free attacks with it, too. 1 mission, 0 kills. Splattered on the ground. Get the Avengers system back to full capacity. Got a stock. I love stocks. PCS conditioning for 1 HP. Okay, got some corpses. What's this thing?
Why are you all just standing around?
Just give it a poke.
It's perfect.
How much you want to bet I can throw this power converter over them there mountains?
Let's get it inside.
Look, we're not named characters. We're not allowed to make these decisions, okay? Oh, yeah, that's right. Our bot is... What's up with the bot? What's up with the bot? Hang on, let me fix it. Oh, I know why the bot isn't working. Because I restarted my rig and I didn't open up the bot. Whoopsies. Hang on, let me fix that real quick. Let's see. Twitch bot should be connected now. I'm sorry about that, folks. I didn't realize it wasn't doing its thing for a little bit there. Bot should be up and running now. Upgraded properly. If you could kill an enemy with a pistol, they get another free shot. They could proc multiple times. Saw one vid. But yeah, there's a few cool abilities that the sharpshooter gets that lets you take, like, free shots. There's one where if you kill somebody from above with a sniper rifle, it just doesn't cost you an action, which is really pretty nice. You were right. You were right, Kursala. Alright, what are we doing now? Let's go see what Lily Shen is up to. She's making adorable robots.
Reworked your repulsors with some of the parts I salvaged from their old engine. Should fix that stabilization problem you had. Come on, Rover.
His name is Rover.
Commander.
You got a funny little face on him and everything.
To talk to theirs is harder than you'd think. Lily Shen, Chief Engineer, at your service.
I'm a Wunderkind.
You were probably expecting to see my father. In all that's happened, I'm guessing Central didn't tell you yet. He's gone. Dad
Went for a pack of alien cigarettes
and
never came back.
This entire ship is his life's work. I know he would have loved to show you around the place himself.
So when the simulation version of her father was building stuff for me, he was actually building this ship.
Might not look it, but from here, I can.
We couldn't have had that close a relationship if we only made it to the first base invasion and then we got our asses kicked.
More help. Well, you'd be amazed with what I can do. It was an honor to finally meet you, Commander.
Get out of my face, robot.
I can't promise any miracles, Commander, but I should be able to put some of the stuff together in no time at all. I'd suggest we get started with a med kit. It'll probably come in handy.
Since you're gonna force me to build one, sure.
I'm on it, Commander.
Looks like Tygan is
right.
Much of my own research based upon this simple design. If only I had known. Ah, Commander, excellent timing.
I'm really good at sneaking up on people.
Progress. I've managed to break down several.
Seems like every single time we have a conversation, people are like, "Oh, Commander! Oh,
my analysis reveals that
you're right behind me."
Function was that of a conduit, passing a vast amount of data directly to your cerebral cortex. With the primary connection severed.
Oh yeah, NFMAR. The one I was thinking of is the one for the sharpshooter rifle, not for the pistol.
Observe.
I know they get one that lets them just take a free pistol shot. It cools down like once every 3 turns, but they just get one free attack.
Processing was astounding.
And there's at least one that lets them take a free pistol shot on everybody in their line of sight, I think. But again, it's been a long time.
This may seem disconcerting. There is still some good news. This chip bears a striking resemblance to a medical implant I briefly assisted in developing at the gene therapy clinic in New Providence.
Oh, that's not sinister at all.
Was that the implants were intended for high-ranking Advent officers only, captains or above. Retrieving a chip from such an officer would be the only way to know for certain.
Oh, that's right. I have to build a skull jack. Because the only way to remove this chip from an officer is to jam a blade into his skull from below. Woo!
The Advent officers have clearly been modified to allow for their subordinates to receive new orders psionically.
Alright, so now I am picking and choosing. Modular weapons, hybrid materials, or Advent officer corpse. Let's just get started with the Advent officer so I can make a skull jack.
If not physically,
it is very much the
RoboCop.
RoboCop.
Common Advent trooper in terms of power and agility. However, field reports indicate a more developed mental acuity, as the officers do provide tactical directives to the subordinate Advent
like his hand all curled up.
I do find
You gotta
that
reach
area of
way
research to be among
up
the more
inside their
intriguing
asshole,
options
Commander.
available. We'll begin work immediately. I'll send word when a
do that.
complete report is available.
You do that,
Looks
buddy.
like Shen got that converter up and running, Commander.
Just stay clear of the perimeter, understood? Commander, good. I think we got something here.
You see what I mean? I sneak up on him every
Despite
single
all of
time.
Advent's efforts, there are still people who refuse to believe their lies. And it's time we let them know they're not alone. We've already located a target for our first operation.
Sir, given our current
Bluetooth,
location,
Bradford.
there's actually no way the Sky Ranger could reach that position.
Who said anything about the Sky Ranger? Shen, status report. Are we ready?
Short answer, yes. But you might all want to hold on to something.
Hold on to your butts. Right, Amish. It's an honor to meet the faceless monster who coordinated the slaughter of a big part of humanity. Here, please lead the resistance, you fucking asshole.
Setting course for the Western U.S. Precinct.
In all fairness, Amistad, if they were attacking the XCOM headquarters with a force of mutons when you had just developed laser weapons, you would be in some trouble.
We're ready to start making moves, Commander. By hitting Advent wherever we find them, we can help
Operation
strengthen the
Lone
resistance.
Knife. Sabotage the
In
transmitter.
return, they'll
Get
contribute
Carl Klein, the
material and
engineer. Since I
personnel
have no
to
choices,
support our
I guess that's what we'll do.
operations. Commander, it looks like Shen prepped a med kit for us. We should equip
Alright,
one of
Squatty
our soldiers with it before they
Schwartz.
deploy.
She's gonna be with Jane Kelly, so what about Daz? You have very high with Lisbeth de Groot and Maria Marquez. Let's bring de Groot. She's smoking a cigarette. She seems pretty cool. That's what all the cool kids do, right? I have the option of bringing a med kit. Fuck med kits. I don't want it. Think you gonna make me? You're going back to a grenade. Get out of here. Best defense is a good offense. Who the hell uses med kits? It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Right? I wonder I wonder what my romance options are, do I go?
Sky Ranger deployed.
The squad is ready to deploy on your order, Commander.
I like grenades way too much to use med kits this early, PDF. Okay, we're gonna, if she survives, we'll make her codename Hannibal.
Our readings
Thank you so much for getting that
Advent
shout out,
just
Data
powered up
Nerd.
Some kind of psionic transmitter in this area, and if they're assuming no one knows about it yet, it shouldn't be that well guarded.
The tunnels
If we
under
can take it
Seattle.
down quickly, Advent's operations across this entire region will be in disarray.
Let's make it happen. I'm just gonna assume there's a hole in the ceiling to make sense out of what just happened.
Advent has constructed a psionic transmitter in this area, tied directly into their primary network. Our intel suggests destroying it while it's still connected will severely damage their linked systems. Plant the explosives
I knew that
before
already.
they have a chance to pull the plug.
Map is not too big. I'm in the bottom right corner. 4 turns until disconnection means there have got to be some things I can shoot between here and there that are going to lengthen that, because 4 turns is fucking crazy. So, am I concealed? I am concealed. Praise be. We can move a little aggressively then.
Los geht's.
I love that my sharpshooter is German.
Our readings indicate that relay is feeding energy directly into their network.
Yep.
If you can destroy it, it may disrupt their efforts to isolate the transmitter.
Yep. But I'll have to reveal to do it.
Double time. Got eyes on a hostile squad.
Ah, okay. Sectoid and Advent, no big deal. We can move up pretty wide.
Time to motor.
Yeah, I know, Huff. Half cover is essentially no cover. It's full cover or bust. The problem is sometimes I gotta bust. Ooh, wait, hold on. It's poor phrasing. I meant to say bustin' makes me feel good. That's definitely it.
Good copy. Moving on target.
I'm close enough to open up with a fucking sword. That's tempting. I'm gonna set up some good Overwatch and just run up and shove that sword right up the sectoid's ass. And in doing so, pop another pod? That's just dumb enough to work. Fortune favors the bold.
See the fire shots. Understood. Moving out. Eyes on the prize.
Or to put it another way,
I've got my eyes on.
fortune favors the sword. That's not a bad spot to wind up in. Assuming I don't pop anybody else. Screw it. Let's do it. We got something for you, boy. You weird-looking gray son of a bitch. With your big bug eyes. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, what have I done? Oh, oh shit, that wasn't supposed to happen. Oh, fuck. Don't let him get away. Oh no, this is terrible. Oh, I'm so fucked. It's mind controller. Or something. Oh no, I gotta mind control that. Damn it. I was hoping you would mind control my hell. Oh, hell. Okay, okay. One good thing happened. Oh.
Advent is almost cut off the transmitter from their network. We're running out of
Shut
time.
up, Bradford. Fucking idiot. Can't you see that I'm dealing with the consequences of my actions?
Verstanden. Bin unterwegs.
Damn it. If I run in here, I'm gonna pop another pod, but I want to kill him so bad. I only have one shot on him. If I move up here, I still won't have one. I could grenade him and then shoot him. I could grenade him and then shoot him. I think that's my only. Nope, this is the only way that this is gonna work. Dwegham, you or give terrible advice. If I can destroy his cover. Why is that not registering him as... Okay, there we go. There's a spot right here. This can work. Hey, what's up, Languin? Didn't destroy his cover. Really wish it had. Only got a 40% chance to hit that. Well, I brought 4 grenades, and I brought them for a reason. I think I can do... I can't quite do both of these. He's too far away for me to also get the relay. That would be way too convenient. Oh, well. This is better than running in there. I'll lose a corpse. Big deal. Let's go ahead and pop that thing.
Well done.
Give myself
As we
another
had
turn
hoped,
at least.
The network separation has been temporarily delayed.
Location confirmed.
Yeah, had a weird little moment there where you were thinking about shooting your buddies, huh? move up here and hopefully not trigger anybody. How far up can you make it? Okay. We can work with this.
Heading out.
Since I didn't trigger any pods, I'm going to take this opportunity to reload as I stack on this doorway.
Locked and loaded.
And then we can give ourselves some breathing room by hitting these up.
Troops spotted.
This is ideal. I love when they reveal themselves in between turns. They're in decent positions, but you can deal with that. I think that guy's flankable. Yeah, that was an awful choice, man. What is wrong with you?
Position confirmed.
You born stupid, or do you just grow that way?
Got him.
Both of y'all did something real dumb there. Is that enough? Oh, he's got 8 hit points. Okay. What is that? 1 ability point from a flanking shot. Skill event. What the hell does that mean? So, you'll land 75% shots a good amount of the time, Huff. Like, it's always good to push for those high 90s, but anything above 60%, you can land it reasonably. A lot of this game is getting the unmissable shots and then still missing them anyway, of course. Can't get into a good position now. Not exposing myself to return fire, but I've only got to blink him for 1 hit point. Let's get up there. Get up there and see what we're looking at with a pistol shot. 91. Let's make it happen. Bang.
Ziel eliminiert. Okay.
Yes. This is your job, apparently, is sniping objectives with a shotgun. Points can be used to buy skills. Once you build the training center, you can buy skills on ranks you've already skilled at. So, wait. You can buy skills that you passed on for the standard level up? Is that what you're saying? Because if that's true, I like that.
Moving to position.
Oh, shit. Okay. They changed more and more of the Chosen than I realized. Hey, good to see you, CS and then Rio. How you doing, man?
Roger that. Moving to designated coordinates.
This really does seem to be your job, sniping objectives. Since you missed your only sword strike.
Running dry.
Doofus. The Overwatch rules are different? How so? I'm curious, because I mean, everyone uses Overwatch a lot. Reveal yourselves? They're probably in this last damn room. Wait. Oh. Oh, reinforcements. Oh, great. Wonderful. So I got 4 turns to deal with reinforcements. Conceivably 1 more pod. Get in here and stick some C4 on this bad boy, eh? Alright, we can do that. You're gonna stay here for the... Well, no, get your pistol. Shit. Got time if I want to go through the door. Put you on Overwatch. Too complex for me to explain in a chat window. I'm gonna have to look it up then. If the Overwatch rules have changed, then I'm playing with half a deck of cards here.
Moving out. Overwatch.
Are they no longer all Overwatch at the same time and instead take turns? Old one could have 4 guys Overwatch and potentially waste 3 guys worth of ammo. Yeah, that's what I'm used to. Like, one person would move, and it would trigger every single Overwatch that it possibly could, and they'd all fire on the same target. And sometimes they'd die and somebody would still fire. So you're saying that's no longer the case? That is a wonderful change, if so.
I'm on the move.
So it'll go through them like one at a time now and kind of trigger sensibly? I'm so fucking into that. Just do pistol Overwatch. This should be good enough. I can't imagine anything too tough's gonna drop in. Yeah, 2 Advent Troopers. And a Commander. Oh, okay. Well, should still be fine. Bang. 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 One more. Oh, what a disappointing round of Overwatch. That's okay. That is okay. I like this target preview. That's pretty cool. Let's move you over here. Love that crit. Yeah, like right there, that Overwatch right there kind of demonstrated it, because in the old Overwatch system, everybody would have spent their Overwatch on the same guy, whether it killed them or not. You are a bit of a pain in my ass. Guy who went up there, but maybe from right here. Still got time. I got 3 turns and I got some objectives I can hit. Okay, I don't want to do that while my people are underneath it. %. Don't fuck this up. Ah! Alright. Alright, you're 1 for 2.
Hostiles pacified. Affirmative.
We're not picking up any more of those relays. That's all the time we're going to get, Commander.
Haven't been that disappointed by a round of Overwatch since the last time I watched that Blizzard game. Oh, Blizzard. How they have fallen from grace. I've got 3 turns, so I'm going to give myself a chance to do a reload.
I'm ready. I'm on it. Position confirmed. Back online. That's affirmative.
You definitely need one. Oh, we're going to start at the usual time, Dwego. About an hour.
Ready to rock. We've got the objective in sight.
That's a confirmed visual on the transmitter. Plant the X4 charges before they can cut it off from the network.
It's purple. And because it's purple, you know it's psionic.
Roger that.
Any surprises? No? Okay. No, 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 no. Don't hunker down. Jesus.
The X4 charges are active, but the aliens are still working to isolate the transmitter. Eliminate any remaining hostiles before
Neutralize
they cut
enemy
it
targets
off.
means there's still a pod in here somewhere. Okay.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Let's take it easy then. I don't necessarily want to engage them in here, unless they're over here. I don't have any battle scan. I got dick. What am I saying? I'm still like in the tutorial phase.
Orders confirmed. On the move. Moving to Overwatch. Moving out. Ich rücke aus. Bin dabei.
Let's see, do I get to hear them? Oh, there they are.
We've got admin here.
Peek them through the window. Perfect.
Nicht mal knapp. Yeah, I didn't get it.
Yeah, hunker down next to the C4. It's a brilliant idea. What is that, 2 Advent troopers? Okay, we got this. Jane, are you ready to not fuck this up? Who's in the least advantageous position? Let's see what I can do to these guys before I do that. Because, like you, for instance,
On the move.
might be able to just kill homeboy with a flanking shot. Wouldn't that be nice? Yeah, there we go.
Target down.
And then you can get the slash. God, son of a bitch, motherfucker! God. Alright, we're just gonna have to be careful about how we do this. See if we can't take out his cover. There we go. Now you're just standing there holding your dick.
Closing on target position now.
69.
Target neutralized.
That transmitter is
Just like that.
Good work,
You see
Commander.
that? That's how you get a flawless rating on the first mission of the game. I'm so good. We gotta work on your sword skills, Jane, because that was embarrassing.
All citizens who were present during today's dissident
1 for 3.
must report to peacekeepers for processing.
Yeah, it's a little rough.
Advent gene therapy clinics will screen you for the presence of any harmful biological agents.
We can do better. We can do better. We'll get her Blade Master, and then she'll have some fun. Stick her in the thick of it. I believe that you moved furthest, Jane Kelly, because you were running across the map and then missing. You guys look like this is like the cover for a boy band or something. I was just trying to scare them, Sumitha. I was demonstrating my prowess. It's like a haka, you know?
Our troops continue to exceed expectations while working with limited resources.
Tired.
Impressive, Commander.
Most cohesion. Yeah, okay. So the more they work together, the more this goes up. Neat. Yeah, we'll be taking long watch, thank you. Blade Master or Phantom? I kind of like Phantom, but Blade Master is really good. Jane, you're going to be a Slash Master. Medical protocol, combat protocol, please, because when I come up against mechs, that's going to be nice.
Serving as
And
our
finally.
demolitions experts, the Grenadiers provide heavy ordnance delivery whenever and wherever we need it.
Yeah, that's new, NFMAR. I'm going to have to check that out. New to me, anyway. Obviously, it's old at this point. I love my Grenadiers. Corpses, corpses, corpses.
Now that we've got some help, we can start clearing out the old equipment and debris from the ship to make room for new facilities.
But okay, that's great and everything, but I'd like to know you're just gonna make me do the one. This is what I get for enabling the tutorial like an idiot.
Going to take more time
To know which of these was
Looks good to
power
me.
coil so that I can route to it quickly, but
excavation is underway, Commander, but it's going to take some time to get all that stuff cleared out.
Commander, we have a secure transmission coming through. Source unknown. Patching it through to your quarters.
Oh, it's this guy.
Commander. The council you once knew is no more. Its membership have all sworn loyalty.
Who the fuck is this guy ever supposed to be?
With one exception. It is good to see you again. In the days since your capture, I have done all I can to aid the resistance from the inside. It was these resistance operatives that provided the intel leading to your recent extraction. As of now, resistance forces are currently somewhat
the most hardcore voice in video game history. But I mean, like, in the context of the world, who is he? He was the chairman of the council, but it's like he wasn't from a country? It's basically the elusive man.
Their numbers are growing. We suspect they have been taken to a nearby Advent black site, though its exact location remains unknown. Time is short, Commander. We need you to take charge of resistance operations throughout the world. Establish contact with the local cells.
The world just... I like how it treats you as a character. It's like the commander is just so intensely badass that whoever has control of him just wins the war.
The clock is
even the aliens needed the commander.
Commander.
Thanks, man.
Looks like
cool.
we better get started, Commander. I'll be on the bridge when you're ready.
Can I play the game now?
Track the
Sweet.
alien black site to this region. Unfortunately, we don't have its exact coordinates yet. If we're going to have
it's only one region away, that's fine.
Facility, we'll need to make contact with the local resistance cell nearby. Tygan has a theory about how we might reach out to them without getting the aliens' attention, but we'll need to give him time to conduct his research. We shouldn't wait too long on that, Commander. We have to start making contact with other regions soon if we're going to...
Why in God's name did I enable the tutorial? We're almost done with it.
New objective added.
Looks like you won't
I
have
know.
time for that just yet, though. Remote reconnaissance may have found something not far from our current position.
Imagine that the commander is Big Boss, essentially. Hanging out on my fucking secret oil rig fortress. Yeah, okay.
Avenger
Get some
plotting
supplies.
new
That's cool.
course.
Let's go get it. Spent 8 days picking up boxes.
Commander, while we're waiting for new missions or the completion of our research, we can pass time by scanning at sites like this one. On your order, we'll start our scans of the surrounding area.
And I'll be constantly interrupted for things happening.
Easier than your last procedure, Doctor.
Central, Commander. Yes, I find the process to be far less disconcerting when the subject has already expired. The results, however, it's best you see for yourself. My autopsy of the Advent captain has confirmed the existence of an implant, similar in design.
Hang on, let me reset my audio really quick. And skip the cutscene too. Whatever. I gotta take a thing and jam it in their head and capture a live chip is what I've got to do. Construct the proving ground, complete the skulljack, use the skulljack on the Advent officer. One of my favorite animations in the game.
I've updated our current objectives based on the most recent findings.
My firm belief that this process of psionic control was specifically engineered to allow rapid deployment of tactical information drawn directly from the subconscious mind, in this case the mind of our very own commander. So yeah, these guys, these Advent officers are literally jacked into your brain, and every time the resistance has come up against them, they've been fighting you, essentially.
Commander, if we're going to try to build this skulljack that Tygan came up with, we're going to need a specialized facility to test it out.
Commander, during the course of our research, we made a startling breakthrough that
What?
has led us to another potential avenue of study.
What?
However, if we are to proceed down this path, we must do so immediately, or I fear we will lose our opportunity to return to it in the future.
Oh, it's like a limited time. Improved sniper rifles. +1 damage? I mean, 5 days for a permanent +1 damage to all sniper rifles? Like, yes?
I agree. That is an important task, Commander.
Please? Sure, I'm into that. I gave us extra breathing room on the strategic layer anyway.
I'm never going to get any work done if Mr. Bradford can't keep the ship.
I cleared a room, and it's not really the room that I wanted to clear, but yeah, let's build the proving ground. That needs to happen anyway.
Facility right away, Commander. I'll send word when it's up and running.
Power coil, power coil. Just 2? That's okay. Still, only 3 down. That's not bad.
There's room for us to expand our facilities on board the Avenger, Commander, but we'll need more engineers to clear out space for construction first.
Do this one, this one, this one. Because otherwise I'm going to have to do a level 3 one before I get there, and that's going to take forever. I need the supplies. And I need more engineers. Oh, Riot Sister, thank you. Thank you on both. In fact, hang on a second. Let me grab a drink right quick. I'll be right back. Okay. There we go. Ah, cha-cha-cha. Riot Sister. Alright, what are we doing? Research resistance communications, proving ground. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Mafik? How you doing? Yeah, that's what he said, NFMAR. That seems worthwhile to me. 5 days early to get +1 damage to all snipers.
Are Advent. Advent is the enemy. The enemy.
I'm at like 2 frames per second.
Try not to bring that up when we
Why is that happening?
Volk.
You take their side after all we've seen these years.
Look, I'm not exactly having drinks with them, but they did hold up their end of the bargain.
Oh, now my audio's totally offset from the video. This is awesome.
Volk out.
I actually think they might show up. Commander, that was Konstantin Volokov.
I have no way of knowing what's happening.
Friends. He and his Reapers are a big part of the reason why you're standing here today.
Okay, this is the faction introduction mission. Tell you what, let's skip this because it's all fucked up for some reason.
Although we prefer to work alone, sometimes it helps to have
Wait, who did we say was the voice of Volk? Operation Lost and Abandoned, Rendezvous with the Reapers, Dr. Minji Shin, Scientist and ID Intel. I mean, yeah, this seems like a must. Oh, that's Jonathan Frakes, okay. Yeah, I can't imagine passing on a +1 damage. Like, 1 damage is hugely significant. Look at this fucking guy.
Hopefully that should be enough to keep them from killing each other. We've got a temporary
This is just how he dresses.
meat, but still, that doesn't mean we shouldn't be ready for anything.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, but De Groot, I want you to be with Daz if she's available. She might be, was she tired? She's tired, but I can still send her, right? All my guys are tired for the next few days. I could send all new people, get my rookies started training. I don't really know what this mission's like. What happens if I send tired people on a mission? Do they suffer, like, a negative? It doesn't say. Will panic easily, will be shattered, which decreases her will permanently. Oh, that sucks. I don't want to do that. I guess I'll send rookies. Oh, you like Ian Robinson, huh? Okay. You can go with Ian. That's the... Okay, you... Okay, yeah. I'm just doing exactly what they suggested. Okay, 2 teams of 2. Look at this idiot. There it is. There's the XCOM haircut. That's how you know she's an OG. Johnson and Marquez. I prefer to be with DeGroot, Porter, or Shane Stevens. Marquez. Would like to be with Helen Wright. Let's do that. Johnson, you look like a fucking hipster, dude. We're gonna send Helen. She seems nice. She is like a mannequin. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, I don't want anything that's gonna decrease will permanently. Once we get into later missions with psionic enemies, that'd be a huge pain in the ass. Mind control is already one of the worst things.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
Is this the Zombie City mission? Because I played this one once. Mind control is enough of a pain in the ass that once I get the better armor, I actually do use mind shields.
And skirmishers have been at each other's throats for years, so we're keeping the exact meeting points strictly need to know. You'll split into 2
The ruins of Vancouver.
rendezvous with each
Oh,
faction
sad.
and bring their envoy directly to the location of the meet. Officially, this city no longer exists, so we don't expect a lot in the way of Advent resistance. Still, keep your eyes peeled. It's been about 20 years since we last stepped foot in this place.
You're just too cool for school, aren't you? Your little fucking skull bandana.
Biological signatures in the area ahead. Then I'd say we're in the right place. Stay sharp out there today, people. Just because this city was abandoned doesn't mean it's lifeless.
Yeah. There's a chrysalid head.
If you are hungry, there's more where that came from.
Are you cooking and eating chrysalids?
Impressive reflexes, but unnecessary.
Stand down. We're all friends here.
Even for a Beta Z, that has to be toxic.
You are safe here. More so than you imagine. We shall see if the same holds true for these skirmishers of yours. Your presence already disturbs them. We must move quickly. My people will take care of this camp. Come.
Is this like the new terror mission? All full of chrysalids and shit? Skull bandana guy kinda sorta fits in here. Yeah.
We've plotted the most direct route there.
Like, I would imagine chrysalids would be really toxic. Why would they make the meat anything but toxic to humans? They're completely genetically engineered.
Squads wiped out entire camps of my people in the first years of the war. You would dare do this?
Pretty sure
Calm
hands
down,
are
Troy.
pointing on both sides of this fight.
Use an advanced form of concealment called Shadow, which only has a chance to break after taking actions. Consecutive actions increase the chance of being revealed, while in Shadow, Reapers have increased mobility, and their enemies have smaller detection radii.
Are unmatched by even the best XCOM has to offer.
And we're just heading over here. Okay.
I will reposition.
Damaged and dormant all these years, these devices still emit trace elements of unstable radiation.
It was never clear what these things did.
What they were like in their original function. We were
They sprayed green stuff, and it like froze people. So these are like the people that were standing there on the first day of the alien invasion, I guess.
Position confirmed.
Roger that.
I am trusting you.
Okay.
No more time for regret. We are not alone.
The chrysalids were particularly awful in UFO defense, Rio.
Ago. Only the taint of the aliens survives now. Where there is one, more will follow. You
Yeah,
must
these are the
not
zombies.
hesitate to destroy them.
So are we saying this is what happened to the people who got hit with those weird pods?
Mutated well beyond what we would classify as human. Perhaps the result of long-term exposure to the alien radiation from those pods. Though why anyone would subject themselves to that, I cannot imagine.
When the governments fell, millions starved. Many fled to cities such
We
as
have like
this
2 or
to
3 hit points.
scavenge
That's
for
not
food.
bad.
They did not heed the warnings. These creatures' true strength lies in
When an
their
XCOM
numbers.
unit kills a lost unit
see,
with a
they
standard
fall
attack, that
easily.
unit receives an
If we
additional
are
action
careful
point.
with our
Oh.
shots, we
By carefully
will
selecting
prevail.
targets, soldiers can kill several lost and still move normally. Shot taken misses or fails to kill, the soldier will not receive an additional action. Special attacks such as grenades do not grant actions when killing the lost. Huh. Okay. That's pretty cool. I imagine that also means they're just going to throw way too many of these things at you at any given time. Since they're weak and you can just mow through them as long as you can keep hitting them.
Enemy eliminated. Nailed him.
I guess you're just limited by your magazine. So if you didn't move first, you could, in theory, fire your full magazine, reload, and then fire your full magazine again. And then move.
I'm ready.
Huh. Wait, did I kill all the ones in that initial wave? Okay. Sure. Let's go up here.
I can cover it.
I'm gonna move up this street.
On the move.
Oh, there's one right there. Eventually run out of bullets on your prime. Well, you never run out of ammunition entirely. You can just run the magazine down and then have to reload. So in theory, if you could fire from your first position, empty your entire magazine, spend one action to reload, empty your entire magazine again, this is assuming that you had targets and you kept hitting. Is he still going to get a hit? Okay, that was just too much movement for him.
Before. At first, they may appear mindless, but they hear quite well. In great numbers, they can be very deadly.
Chance to reveal 50%. On shooting? Only 50%? Okay.
One of many.
Not revealed. Ambush kill. Okay, so if I attack from... Okay, alright. So far, if I attack from a flanking position, I get an ability point. And then if I kill someone from stealth, I get an ability point. Sure. Okay, and then that goes up each time, so now I'm revealed.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Light them up.
Target down.
In theory, if I land this last shot, I'll still be able to reload with my last action. They're all 70%, so I'm probably going to miss at least one. Nope, okay. Sure, whatever. Fuck you, zombie. Fuck you, innocent victim of a horrible alien invasion. Oh, now I feel bad. You can boogie all the way up.
Double time.
You should probably, let's say, reload and then get down here. What's this ability? Claymore. Throws a targetable environmental explosive. Not revealed when shooting the claymore or when it is triggered. Oh. So it's like a grenade that won't reveal me? Sure.
An entire city of our own people left to turn into these things.
Yes. All we can
So it wasn't-
offer them now is a merciful
It wasn't even like an immediate thing. It was just these poor people who had to stay in this city while the invasion was going on and slowly turned into zombies? What the fuck? That's terrible.
Volk says I am to obey.
Come on, zombos. Yeah, you're naked. I guess the other ones have shirts on. Wow, good job. Much snipe, very accurate.
Heading to that location.
Okay, so you can throw it and then somebody else can shoot it? That's pretty cool.
Kill confirmed. Weapons burning ammo fast.
Yeah, no, you only got 3 shots in it.
Enemy eliminated. We're green to go. Dead in the water here.
And it doesn't reveal the Reaper.
On the move.
I'm intrigued by these new faction classes.
Enemy down.
Well, might as well move up a bit.
Confirmed. Extraction point is close, but looks like these things don't want to make it easy for you.
We will make it your pet, Advent, in time. These creatures are worse even than Advent. They have no cause, no fear. They simply exist. If we do not defeat the aliens soon, we will become little more than they are.
Was that a mistake? That might have been a mistake. It might have been a mistake. That might have been a mistake. I didn't think about it until I did it. I guess it depends how far they can run and hit.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Which, I don't know. At least I'll get one Overwatch on them.
On Overwatch.
I'll miss it. I'll shoot through the back of my ally. Hmm?
We risk all
Okay,
this
nope, that was just right.
If he is not what you say he is, I shall kill him myself.
Looking forward to this meeting already.
I don't know if I want to waste my chance to move on an 87%. Not when I can just boogie the fuck out. Can everybody make it? Everybody can make it, so screw you, zombies. Triggered a couple more. Who cares?
Got it covered. Copy that.
Enjoy your dead city, you weirdos.
You should have a clear path through now. Second squad is already en route to Mox. Proceed to the rendezvous and await their arrival.
Okay, so this is the faction class introduction then, is what it is. You do like a little mission with the Reaper. I imagine you do a mission with the other guy. Loading screen? It's a pretty loading screen. Any second now. The shape of this reminds me of a lot of the ship design from like old original Fallout 2. Like, it kind of reminds me of the Vertibird with that big brutal front on it.
Looks like trouble ahead. The rendezvous could be compromised. Stay focused. Contact! Get down! We may have a bigger problem here.
You gonna hang out with Batman?
I'm guessing that's our man. Well, our contact anyway.
Crocksod. Advent. Hobbit. Voxtala. 410.
Voxtala for 9.
They were sent here to hunt. To purge the Drop 10. The Lost.
Oh, so that's Michael Dorn, I take it.
Our meeting point is still secure. She is free.
Yeah, they're like, what the fuck was that?
Gods. I would give anything that all my kind could say the same. Even sit down with your Reapers. Now, we must go.
So he's basically just playing Worf.
Rendezvous with Outrider is further ahead. Proceed through this district as quickly as possible, but be careful. Something tells me this city still has a few more surprises to throw our way.
Surprises are the least of our worries today. It is these Reapers of yours that are of true concern.
We, the Skirmisher.
Skirmisher can fire their bullpup and move in any order on their turn. They can even shoot twice. Nice. Grapple adds to their versatility. Skirmisher to quickly traverse the battlefield, get to advantageous positions. Okay, so they've got grapple and justice. Use the grapple to pull a humanoid target to you and deliver a ripjack strike. Okay, so they've got a melee weapon too. That's his little claw. Okie dokie. Neato.
Move into designated coordinates.
I go quickly.
Yeah, Amistad, it seems like they're, because the Advent are like a blending of human and... well, I guess this is what the aliens do. And you learn a lot about that in the first game, is when they invade planets, almost all of their soldiers are just like, genetic cocktails of species that they've conquered before, which is, it's a pretty classic story. So, I'm guessing this is their version of what humanity will eventually become. And for whatever reason, these ones are like down with the alien patriarchy. Just like ain't shit for cover up there.
Voy hacia ese lugar. Affirmative. Covering now.
Don't remember seeing these things.
Got the Wolf's Dragoons pack from Barnes & Noble. The miniature incense burner buildings I'll use as wargame terrain. Not sure their exact size, but they scale with the minis very well. The doors scale with tiny Battletech infantry. Nice. That's a good find. Tiny little incense burners or like aquarium castles. Those are always a good choice. Alright, what do we got? We got flamethrower guys, it looks like. I feel like I probably don't want to grab the flamethrower guys and pull them closer to me. That just, you know, that seems intuitively like a terrible idea. Maybe shooting down from above, though. I don't know, Project Dark Fox. When did you get War of the Chosen? Hey, what's up, Vergadero? Rat-a-tat-a-tat. Oh, I kind of left myself vulnerable, but well. If he dies, I'll just restart the mission, because that seems like how it goes, right? 5%, that sucks. Gonna need to do a dash just to get into some decent positions. How do their flamethrowers work? I'm probably gonna have to figure that... Okay. That's... Just noticed something ridiculous. So I guess it takes the little propaganda posters that you make and it puts them... Oh no. That didn't hit me. That also didn't hit me. Oh, it destroyed the top of the ambulance and I fell in. That'll probably do some damage. No damage? Okay. Just dropped through the ambulance. I'm guessing that it randomly selects your propaganda posters to put in some places. Nobody's been to this city in 20 years, but there's a propaganda poster from the mission that I just did right here on the shipping container. Okay.
On the move.
There we go. Can't get a shot at him, but maybe I can clip him with a grenade.
Here, catch.
Yep.
You weren't kidding when you said those tanks could explode. Careful with these things. We don't need to take any unnecessary chances.
I wonder what the explosion radius is on them. Seems like necessary information. I don't love being out in the open, but I don't want to be that close to him if he does blow up.
A 10 baton.
Vehicles explode if they take certain quantities or types of damage, yes. Explosion radius is always 3 meters further than you can jump. That sounds all too accurate. I hate using all my grenades up like this, but I really don't want to get lit on fire this early.
The patrol has been liberated.
Yeah, like right there. I just hit that with a grenade and then it blew up.
We must push forward and complete our mission.
Works for me. Move out.
Recibido. Explorando.
Where am I trying to get to? I'm trying to get up here. So if I kind of hook left, that'll probably be the easiest way to go.
A long run.
Scanning.
Whatever Mecha Wharf says shall be done. Mecha Wharf is best wharf. Pick an operative call sign. Next Grenadier Heavy Demolisher Minigun Trooper. 19 kiloton. We may have a call sign coming up here pretty soon. Consider my character has been out in the bush waiting to be found or hired. He's gonna tell me I can't name myself. Contrary to military tradition, there is no military tradition at this point. The military doesn't exist.
Moving to position. I'm on it.
Attacking on sight.
Enseguida.
It shall be done, WJ. Oh my god.
This is no patrol. It's an army.
Yeah, this is more troops than I would encounter on a story mission.
Everyone, get back! Purifiers may be down, but unfortunately, that was our extraction point.
That is a major weakness in their design.
Biological signatures rapidly on approach to your position.
The lost. The sounds of combat excite them. They are drawn to it.
Oh, they're like orcs.
There was no other choice. Find an alternate exit. We will deal with the lost.
You just volunteer me for that shit?
Dashers. They are not as docile as the rest of their kind.
An apt description. It would seem the mutation has somehow accelerated these Dashers' metabolism, allowing enhanced speed and agility, with a corresponding increase in aggression.
Afirmativo. Cubriendo.
Where you at, Mox? Get over here. Let's get up. I don't know how well they can climb.
A useful aid.
Shouldn't be able to get you up there, though. Zombies are traditionally terrible at climbing.
Orders confirmed. On the move. Come get some.
Something approaches.
Yeah, I know. We just saw.
Target disabled.
I'm liking the Overwatch changes because it means I'm not wasting a bunch of shots. I mean, I'm still wasting some shots. That is Michael Dorn, Roland, yeah. And the Reaper character is Marina Sirtis, and I guess John Delancey does a voice, and Jonathan Frakes is the voice of one of the leader characters. Like, it's a whole thing.
Throughout most of the city, I would expect a significant reaction from the
Wait, I can't aim down?
The only reaction I will accept from them is
disappointing.
Their deaths. Find us that exit. It is dead.
Oh, you got a bio for me? WJ, would you send me that on Discord so that I can get it put in? Survivor of the infamous San Antonio Purge. Infamous indeed. That was rough. There were purifiers with tanks just loaded with Tapatio. It was disgusting. Spent decades trying to avoid capture and destroying as many aliens, mutants, and zombies as he could out in the outskirts of society. Unfortunately, there were no mutants, so he was actually just killing, like, hillbillies. Now he finally can work with a squad again. Now that he's in XCOM's resistance cell. I'd like to replace his aging M60, A3, and M240. We should have some magnetic accelerator rifles for him before long. Oh, that's disappointing.
Baja confirmada. Blanco abatido.
You can't aim straight down at that one guy. That's... Oh, no, you can. Okay. It's because I thought I was selecting the other person. Not only can you, but it's 100% shot. But you can't aim at that one, I guess, because he's just... Maybe if I was right here, I could?
En marcha, las coordenadas designadas.
Ooh, get me something, Riot Sister. I can't see him there for whatever reason, so I'm just gonna have to Overwatch.
Ven y verás.
Let's rock. Overwatch. Hostiles pacified.
Yeah, he was just in a funny spot.
That whole area is hotter than we thought. Gonna need a little more time.
Understood. Holding position.
I guess I don't really need cover against these guys, do I? Unless there's some version of them that can shoot.
Enemigo abatido. Ya no es una amenaza. Baja confirmada.
Just picking them off.
Poca munición.
Almost feel bad for
Blanco
him.
neutralizado. Me he quedado sin disparos. Es hora de matar.
Moving to Overwatch.
Reloading.
Yeah, almost. Almost, but not quite.
Readings are all over the place. The Lost are almost right on top of you. These
Alright, so they just
Lost seem to be
spawn
pretty
continuously.
sensitive to noise. The sounds of combat are likely to draw even more of them. Think we've got something here. Just need another minute.
You have your minute.
Oh yeah! Got it covered.
You talk a lot of shit, Mox.
I rolled up.
Or they crawl up out of the damn sewer.
Hostile neutral.
Oh, that's a lot. That's a whole lot of them. I guess that's why the headshot mechanic exists. Okay, but now I can just get the fuck out of here. I wonder if they can keep up with me if I just book it.
That will not be a problem.
Because they're just gonna... You know what, Sumitha? Yes. But I needed them for the flamethrower guys. We're just gonna run. Do I have any 100% shots? 3 to 5. He's got 4, 100% on a 2. I'll kill any that I'm virtually guaranteed to kill.
Nailed him. On reserves! Enemy destroyed.
Alright, let's go.
No rounds. 10-4.
Dashers run twice as fast as your soldiers. Oh, so I might have fucked myself. Awesome. Ah, what's a little zombie bite? Nobody ever died from a zombie bite. That's crazy. Only got one.
We take from the Elder stock. I have little ammo remaining. A long approach.
I always thought it was ridiculous you only have one squad against the seemingly endless supply of aliens in your home turf, but in XCOM 2 it works real well. Yeah, XCOM 2, like, contextually, I think makes more sense overall. Oh, wow, they ran all the way around me. They really are quite fast, but they didn't get any attacks. So, sucks to be you.
Copy. Moving on target.
I move.
Bien, me muevo al objetivo.
Outrider and the first team should be
Yeah,
waiting for you
we're just
ahead.
gonna boogie, guys.
I know
Y'all
this
have fun
wasn't
here.
the easiest stop, but I have to believe it'll still be worth it in the end.
That depends on the Reapers.
So Michael Dorn and Marina Sirtis have to be friends? That's ridiculous. Troy and Worf seeing eye to eye. That's just never gonna happen. Except for that one time in season 6 or 7 where they were like dating for a while, but I think we can all agree that that was one of the like the dumbest parts of TNG. I don't think I ever bought any of the relationships in TNG. Troy and Worf was definitely the weirdest, because they only got together There was that one awesome episode where...
Rendezvous point directly ahead.
Oh no, wait, that was Parallels.
Let's try and play nice.
There was that one mediocre episode where
So,
Worf was jumping through
Advent's
timelines,
most brutal
and they were
captain
banging in one of
comes
them,
to
and then he
atone
like
for
tells
his
her,
crimes.
and so she decides to
I
date
am
him.
no
Yeah, it
longer
was
that
forced.
being. I am free now.
Taking off that helmet does not change what you are. Reapers have long memories. Elder Cruxard.
Sounds like a dirty word.
Anytime.
The way I see it, we have two options. Join forces and kick the Elders off our world, or kill each other here and now. The choice is yours.
Oh, it's one of those. Ooh, just evaded it with like a Matrix flip.
No one has ever done that before. No one shall ever do that again.
What
Jesus
the hell is
Christ,
that?
you need to see a dentist.
Prima, Elder Assassin, relentless death that stalks my kind, Butcher of free Advent.
My people face another like her. They are the undying, Advent's curse upon us. We must combine strength if we are to have any chance of success.
We're shooting for roughly the same time, Dimishkar.
Welcome to try.
Your Reapers face a being such as this.
They appeared without warning.
Defeat the
years
Chosen
ago.
and don't let the
Had they
special
not,
characters
we
die.
would have
I
already
mean, okay,
regained
that's
our
pretty
home.
straightforward.
Such arrogance. The
I've got 6
Elders
characters to
will
do it with.
extend throughout the universe.
Oh, so this is one of the titular Chosen. All right. They're invisible, so Overwatch. This is what I'm getting from this. Whole bunch of Overwatching, since I have literally no idea where they're gonna attack me from.
Bien, me muevo al objetivo.
Ooh, Roland, you should be in for an interesting couple of days.
Explorando. Ready to rock. On Overwatch.
Already reloaded.
I will watch.
You slept today. I'd imagine that's about all you did today. Well, the booster and everything affects everybody differently. I know my wife was just shrugged it off like it was nothing. I felt like I was dead for 2 days. The booster absolutely kicked my ass. Yep, that's almost exactly what happened to me, Roland. Like, I couldn't move. It was all the way from my shoulders, like, down to my toes and my fingers. Every single joint was tight. I describe it like early onset rigor mortis.
I'm reloading. I'll keep an eye on it.
Pew! Okay, there you are.
Consider yourselves lucky.
I got Moderna and FMAR. Kinetic plating. Missed shots will generate shielding. Yikes. And Shadow Step. Oh, fuck. I hate Shadow Step. Hold on. Okay. So are the Chosen randomly generated? Like, can they have different abilities? Weaknesses, Shell Shock takes increased damage from explosions, and Adversary Reapers increased damage from Reapers. I happen to have a Reaper.
At the very least, you will die with honor.
Hey, I was nearly delirious, Gimishkar. It was terrible. So, no Overwatch, which sucks. And apparently they have stealth? Chosen info screen. Yeah, it just tells me their abilities. So, I kind of can't engage them on my own terms?
Orders confirmed. On the move.
I'm guessing there are Chosen that are different from this one. If I can't Overwatch, then I'm just going to hunker down.
Confirmed.
Try to position myself wide so I can reposition once they reappear. If I can go into concealment. Hey! Now we're on to something.
Holding in place.
More like chosen poorly. Oh! Rio just slaying him. Just slaying him. What's up, Bahamut? How you doing? Anyone else played Space Marine 1? We played most of Space Marine 1 on this channel fairly recently.
That's affirmative.
It's a great game.
Maintaining position.
Just hunkering down. I have no targets.
Something out there.
Is that the one that's part of Long War, Sandbar? Oh, hey, there they are. Up. Ooh, they got a sword. I don't like that.
You will join your compatriots soon enough.
Bending reed. I'm a leaf on the wind. Okay. And some zombies? Soldiers are dazed by a chosen attack that can be restored when an ally moves into an adjacent location and uses the free revive ability. Have a chance to be disoriented upon revival.
It looks like the Chosen knocked one of our soldiers into a daze. We need to get someone over there to help them get back on their feet before that thing
That's
can
great,
move
but
in
you
and
went down here,
attack.
didn't you?
Moving to position.
Hey, what's up, buddy? Have some bullets. They're straight down into the top of your head.
I won't be slow.
The Chosen are unrelated to Long War. Yeah, no, these are the mod, or these are the expansion. Long War is the mod. It's not part of Long War. It's a similar idea where it utilizes more of what makes War of the Chosen unique with the factions and covert ops. Interesting. Well, I'll tell you one thing that's absolutely for sure is I'm gonna be playing this again, because it's XCOM. And I sunk a lot of hours into the previous installment, and I'm gonna sink a lot of hours into this one too.
On the move.
Let's go ahead and take care of that little phone booth, whatever it is you're behind there.
Take this.
Blammo.
I had not expected this conflict to be
Whoa, it removed dazed because I hit them with an explosive?
XCOM. Still, the Elder's will is that
Or, oh, okay, this is like a first boss encounter where all I have to do is damage them a little bit.
The sonic dispersal
I'll have to check that out,
waves
Lonely
emitting from
Sandbar.
that pod are crisscrossing a massive area.
Meaning that thing just rang the dinner bell for every remaining Lost in the city.
An accurate assessment. The entire lost biomass seems to be converging on this position.
Okay, so I lost dazed because I hit her enough for her to get the hell out. Okay, so now I just gotta get the fuck out of here. There's only an entire city's worth of zombies between me and there. Thankfully, they're not very tough. I mean, they are just crazy naked people after all. Damn, you can move really far. That's pretty crazy. You're kind of messed up, Maria. You took that one hit and it nearly killed you. I feel like there could be Lost underneath this bridge and I would not know it, so I'm a little hesitant to be too aggressive going down. Let's start with one tentative move. No? Sweet.
Moving to designated position.
This mentioned she leaves after she loses half of her health. Later on, you need to kill her. Okay.
I'll be there soon.
confirmadas. Marchando.
Grapple isn't working, but I can probably use that to get you a little extra boost once we get towards this building.
I advance.
Gets bonus movement speed when concealed. Alright. The Reapers seem really useful. Come on, you uglies. Come get some.
Initial analysis of these creatures' movement patterns reveals an almost coordinated attack strategy. Perhaps they're not the mindless automatons they initially appeared to be. An intriguing, if not horrific, possibility.
These dashers are a little tough, actually.
Baja confirmada.
Got 4 or 5, it looks like. Well, I guess just 4. Okay. Yeah, but you can still plink them for 3, and that kind of sucks.
Pasadme munición. Already there.
Mox, you get a good angle.
Their service is over.
You're also kind of only hitting for 3 a lot of the time, though, so let's get some movement in. 4? Yes, thank you. Yeah, I'd imagine Lonely Sandbar, because if they get in close, it's just going to be like tap, tap, tap. Oh my god! You know what I'll bet's amazing on Lost Missions is Blade Storm. If you put a Blade Storm Ranger up front, and they just keep running at you over and over, it's just going to be like chop, 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 just hacking them right down. Because, for those of you who don't know, Blade Storm is an ability you can get, I think when they get to, like, Sergeant or maybe Lieutenant, where anybody who enters melee range of your character gets a chop. A bazillion chops, if you're fast enough. Yeah, that sounds like a plan right there. Let's move up a little closer first.
On my way.
And then miss completely. Why do I ever use grenadiers for anything other than lobbing grenades? You're out of actions. Mox only has 1 left. Justice. Justice for the lost! Come here. Wow. That's ridiculous.
They live no more.
I go where you tell me.
Blade Master? Yeah. You slash for only 70% with Blade Storm, as it's considered an Overwatch shot. Still, though. Still. You know, if RNG is on your side, that's going to be a whole lot of dead zombies.
Watching comes naturally.
The concealed Overwatch is kind of pointless because they run right up to her, but they might. Oh, they're just spawning from directly where I'm trying to get. Okay.
How many of these creatures can still be in this
Oh yeah,
city?
Gimmish Oh yeah, Gimmish Well, okay, if you does Blade Master and Blade Storm stack? Or rather, does the plus 10 aim from Blade Master apply to Blade Storm? Because would that not kick it up to, like, 75 or 80%? Because that's pretty good. Those are decent numbers.
That's affirmative.
Because if I'm taking Blade Storm on a Recon or on a Ranger, I'm definitely taking Blade Master first.
Hostile neutralized. Kill confirmed.
Does this game have overpowered Overwatch flying snipers? I mean, towards the end of the game, probably. That's XCOM, baby. You suck.
My sights are off.
Well, at least nobody knows where you are. That helps. Was that 2 promotions for the Aussie? He might have. He has killed a lot of zombies. I didn't catch if he got one earlier or not. Let's just move up.
Confirmed.
Cover doesn't really matter here.
Target disabled.
Well, there's another promotion. And
Shot
missed.
wide. Toss me some ammo.
I will go.
Need the good sword with the aim bonus. There's a sword with an aim bonus. I thought they were all just raw damage. Only 56%. Oh, he still made it. Okay.
No ammo. Reloading ammunition.
Does launching grenades bring more zombies? That would seem to make sense.
Understood. Moving out.
Okay. So maybe don't just light them up with grenadiers, as much as that is tempting.
Got it covered.
Reloaded.
We don't have a problem clearing out mid-sized waves of these guys, so I think we just kind of be a little conservative. Only if the reverse is true. Launching zombies brings more grenades. Yes, but by the transitive property of zombies, that does make sense, Rio. You just decided to Overwatch at the second person that came through the door for some reason.
Taken care of.
Oh no. Fuck off. With your dirty, rotten fingernail slaps.
Still, I feel revulsion at what happened to this place, to these people.
I believe you.
What an odd piece of dialogue. I believe you.
Orders confirmed.
Well,
Moving
thank you for saying so, Counselor Troy. Oh, can you take her sword?
I need ammo.
That's actually pretty cool if so.
We're green to go.
Oh my god, how close am I? I've been just crawling towards the extraction, but looks like this alleyway / moving through this building will get me there. And no immediate targets. So, let's book it.
Moving far.
Double time.
I will go.
Queda claro. Moving out.
No risk, no reward, WJ. Fortune favors the bold. Now I want a zombie launcher. Oh, there's so many.
Return to your gods. They found us.
They don't have any gods. They're zombies. They're not aliens. Wow, a lot of them spawned all at once.
There will come a day when my people take back this place for our own.
This is admittedly a scenario where I'm considering just lobbing some grenades. But I feel like they'll just spawn again the second that I do that. 85% for someone right in front of you. You better fucking make it, Helen.
Enemy destroyed. I'm all out. Back in. Enemies down.
You know what? I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it.
On the move.
Because this is too good a cluster to pass up the opportunity on. I get a little further in. This is my favorite part of the game, is slowly scanning my mouse back and forth, looking for that one little chink in the geometry of the map that lets me really exploit my grenade radius. See, I need the wall down so that I can shoot the rest of them. Boom. The Lost Swarm is very close. Ah, but they're not here. Yeah, and there's a bunch more right there. That's what I thought. But I needed visual to them.
Target down. Hostiles pacified. Gonna need to reload soon. Enemy
You're just
down.
cleaning the fuck up, aren't you? I'd rather your next action be a move. You're low on ammo. You're out of ammo. Well, that's the same person. Maybe if I move Mox up. Real close. I'm right on the edge here. I'm one good move away from just being able to dash it. You move fast anyway. You have missed more than anyone else on this mission, Counselor Troy. Pathetic. Gotta get this one that's around the corner here. Oh, there's two around the corner. Okay. Just don't miss any of your shots, okay? Oh shit, you gotta reload. Go over here. Crap. You just don't have that much movement, unfortunately.
I go as ordered. I am the victor.
You're gonna have to overwatch to protect the rest of my movers here. You have a full magazine, Ian. Make me proud.
Enemy down. Enemy
Just like that. That's how you kill zombies.
Heading out.
Just run as far as you can, people. There is no caution now. Yeah, Ian's been cleaning up zombies like crazy.
I have failed.
You just come stumbling through the fucking window. Alright. Is there any way everybody can make it? No. Everybody can... Well, maybe you go. Right now she's blocking people's route. So let's see. Mox can make it. DeGroot can't. Okay. Gotta get one more round of not dying yet. You gotta reload. So you're not doing shit.
Reloaded.
Off to a good start.
Target neutralized.
Okay. One more. Hey! Loving those 70% shots. Good job. Fuck out of there.
Moving out.
I'll mox you too. Hopefully some of them will head for you. And not go after poor DeGroot. He's gonna make it about this far and then have to dash next round.
Covering now.
Moving. I'm on it.
That's a long run.
Merlin Models, good to see you, man. Man, yeah, the Overwatches are just trash. Don't kill her. Don't you dare. Oh my god, okay. Ooh. I thought he might get a swing in on Maria, and I was concerned.
Moving out.
Come on, zombie, evacuate with us. You can be the new XCOM recruit.
On the move.
Come hang out with us. You only got 2 HP, but that's fine.
Swarm converges upon us. We cannot hold this position much longer.
Outrider to Avenger.
You're so much faster than that.
Our exit. This is as low as I can get her.
No! I do not intend to die this day.
But is today a good day to die? Are you just intentionally manufacturing a super dramatic scenario, Mox? It seems like you are. Just get on the fucking ship. Oh no.
To return home, traitor.
Oh, what the? Oh. Oh, I'll make them bond. You know what I mean? Yes, Merlin Models. That's the voice of Michael Dorn and Marina Sirtis.
Easy task, but we managed to get the Reapers and the Skirmishers to cooperate for once. That in itself is an accomplishment.
Ian Wright's all tired. Or, sorry, not Ian Wright. Fucking, what's her name? Ian's over here. He's doing fine. He's a little worn out. But he didn't take any hits. This is Maria, and yeah, she had only 1 hit point at the end of that. Or no, here she is. How do I show 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Okay, it's just not lined up. Yeah, Maria Marquez there. Ian, you beautiful bitch. Oh, and he becomes a sharpshooter. How apropos. I like you. You are going to be... we will watch your career with great interest. De Groot. Shredder. Yeah. I don't like defensive abilities. I feel like that's just planning to fail. Maria Marquez is gonna be a ranger. I like it. Die by the sword, kill by the sword. That's probably something people say. Helen Wright is gonna be a specialist. All right. And Dragunova. Marina Sirtis, known as Outrider.
We may have chosen a different means of resistance, but our people fight for the same reason.
No, Kelly's okay. Jane Kelly sat out this mission because she's tired.
Together we will end this occupation.
We've only lost 1 soldier so far.
The resistance factions take a more flexible approach to training than traditional soldiers. They can often learn multiple new abilities with each promotion. They will adapt to follow your choices, Commander.
Okay. Stealth, Saboteur, Marksman, XCOM. Based on their rank. Combat Intelligence. XCOM AP, Soldier AP. Okay, so that's when it says I'm earning AP. When I do like flanking shots or ambush shots. So I've got Soldier AP and XCOM AP. Huh. Is that like individual and common pool? Yeah, okay. Team pool and soldier pool. So how do you earn XCOM AP as opposed to Soldier AP? Like when they do an a thingy, when they ambush or what have you, do they get Soldier AP or do they get XCOM AP? Ooh, WJ. Redeeming choose an operative level ability. Remote detonation? I assume remote start. Detonate an environmental explosive, causing it to deal double damage within twice its normal radius. Does not reveal the Reaper. I'm on board. That seems really useful. Because I could throw the Claymore and then detonate it, could I not? Or just a car. That seems really helpful. Alright. So be it, WJ. It has been redeemed. When you get promoted, you get Soldier AP. When you kill the Chosen, you get XCOM AP. Okay. And then you can use that for anybody. What's combat intelligence? It says standard. I'm assuming this has something to do with AP gain. Barrels, generators, yeah, cars, stuff like that. Gas pumps, all the usual stuff. It's how much AP they gain. Is there any way to change this, or is this set for each soldier? Because that seems really helpful. If this new system means that, because you were saying like, yeah, because this costs like 10, this costs 25. So in theory, even when I'm a lieutenant, I can come back and buy these using my pool of ability points. Burrito stands, you know, yeah. Used car lots, just anything you want. You can send your soldier on a mission to increase their intelligence. It seems like War of the Chosen really adds quite a lot to this game. Out for 9 days, out for 18 days. How we looking on them bonds? Very high with Lisbeth de Groot. Well, you guys can get even closer when you're, you know, sitting around in medbay. Propane accessories. The list is endless, really. And I got nothing. I just killed a bunch of zombies and I got dick for it. Oh, he's not saying anything. That's weird. 90 intel and Dr. Minji Shin. Soldier captured. Praetor Mox.
Extracting intelligence from these human prisoners.
Oh, so I can rescue him. Okay.
The
That's cool.
Resistance factions can help us locate our captive soldier if we deploy on a covert action alongside them.
Thank you for sending additional support staff to assist me, Commander. I will make sure they are put to good use.
Neat. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom... Oh, I was kidding, but that's literally what's happening.
It would be so easy.
So these guys just like invasion lieutenants?
Good to see you, sister.
Miscreants, restrain yourselves, lest you be restrained.
I couldn't say when, WJ, but I do plan to.
The three of us, called upon together. Something has changed.
On that, we are.
This is a little weird.
The battlefield has shifted.
This sort of takes the alien menace from a faceless, horrifying organization to like...
Sounds to me like they're
If they had mustaches, they'd be twirling them.
You dare defile this place with your wretched tongue?
Oh, I dare.
Because these guys are just, like, really basic bad guy lieutenant stereotypes.
Each of you possess our strength. Each of you possess our wisdom. Of all our creations, you are
Hey, what's up, man, bro?
blessed. Your charge was a simple one. The subjugation of those who would see our grand design falter. We have been pleased. Until now. Our greatest asset has been lost, stolen from us, while our strongest did nothing. We are disappointed.
Thought you were the strongest.
defiance. You have fought among the humans for too long. You've been corrupted. You can be reclaimed. Yet perhaps you may also be redeemed. Perhaps you all may
They all need goatees.
A greater battle lies ahead. Our time on this world draws to a close. Yet we need not abandon it completely at our departure. For one among you is surely ready to claim this world as their own. One among you is worthy.
So they're just vying for governorship, basically?
To the one who succeeds our everlasting favor. To the others. You are the chosen. Do not fail us. Now go.
That works for me, WJ.
Commander, we've just made contact with a new faction of the Resistance known as the Reapers. They're an elusive bunch, but this is their
You're kind
headquarters.
of behind the times, aren't you, Bradford? That's what was just going on.
Now to start benefiting from our newfound cooperation.
So this is the commander. Dragonova spoke highly
Resistance faction located. Reapers, silent trappers. Lightning strike, infiltrate. Covert actions now available in the ring. Hunt the chosen assassin. Rescue soldier. Cradle Mox. And resistance order.
Was captured protecting one of my own. Reapers have long memories, Commander.
Okay. So you can, like, go after the chosen? That's cool. Ref my Comain, the Nightblade.
You would seek a fight with me. I hope you are truly ready to match my skills.
Who the fuck gave her our phone number? Why is she able to... whatever. The Resistance has informed us that one of the chosen, Ref my Comain, has claimed control of nearby regions. If we go on missions in this area, there's a good chance they will try to defend their territory. Okay. So they can, like, be on missions that I go to? Interesting. Interesting. Building the ring is an important early step. Alright, so it just adds another early building that's pretty important to progress. You've spent too much time among humans. Anyone else see that green text about the Yeerk that inhabited a neat and fell to arguing about waifus in anime? Yeerks. Now there's a name I've not heard for a long time. A long time. They'll show up on missions. Oh, that'll be fun. Brings a new building, still do one mission a month even without the building. Show up every 3 to 4 missions. Mox gave you up. Mox! Worf, you dirty bitch, you gave away my private cell phone number, and now this creepy blue lady apparently can call me anytime she wants for a fucking booty call. There's like a little version of her hanging up, like burning Canada, which is very rude. If you send troops on missions, make sure to equip them. There's a chance you will have to do an evac mission if it goes... Well, yeah, you always equip them. You equip troops for missions. That makes sense. I say stealth phone number? I mean, maybe, you know? Maybe I said it on purpose. You don't know.
Avenger plotting.
Let me get these supplies, and then I'm going to save. I'm going to take a short break, and we're going to roll on over into the Storm Report. That is my plan. This is pretty cool, though. The War of the Chosen seems to add...
Located.
Engagement with the first alien battleships in the skies over this area. The civilian populace below was devastated during the ensuing battle. We deployed teams to sweep for possible salvage, returned with a number of resources found scattered throughout the area. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so far it seems like War of the Chosen actually adds in a lot of the features that I really liked with the initial Long War 2 mod, without necessarily stretching the game out quite as far as Long War 2 did. Because Long War 2 had this whole infiltration mechanic where you would take a team of troops and you would dispatch them to a mission, and then they would start infiltrating, and they would hang out there for a while, and the longer they were able to stay at the mission before actually activating it, they'd have more intel, you'd know more of the troops that were gonna be there, you would start concealed, like, you would get benefits. If you just sent them to a mission and had them start, you wouldn't know how many enemies were gonna be there, you would not, yeah, hence the name Long War. I mean, it is right there in the name. Maybe a little too long, because the minutia of it was such that I've never actually beaten Long War 2. I beat Long War 1. But yeah, there's Long War of the Chosen if you want to play that for this expansion. I'll probably wait until I've beaten War of the Chosen at least once before I launch into that. I noticed that this has the option in it to lengthen the Avatar project. It said make it twice as long. And I went ahead and did that because that's like the big part of Long War that I liked, was just easing up that strategic layer tension, because I like to kind of take my time. I like the challenge to be on the tactical game, and then the strategic game can be a little looser and still be fun. All regions are covered by the Chosen. Once you activate a region, if that region is guarded, it will activate if it isn't already. Alright, so like, she's in control of a certain number of regions, and if I were to go over to like Europe or whatever, I'd have to fight that big lunky magic dude or the guy with the rifle. Interesting. I like this so far. I continue to be kind of surprised that I didn't play War of the Chosen for so long. Like, clearly I bought it a long time ago, but I just never actually... I played as far as that mission that we just completed, and I don't think I ever even beat it because I don't remember the end of it. In the indie missions where they go off and do things without you clicking them every turn, okay. I'm sure that will become apparent as we go. Avash, good to see you, man. Can I get the short war, 2 medium wars, 1 war of indeterminate length with extra dip? I'll wait a little bit longer so we can make sure that medium war is fresh. Full intel using operatives, you knowing the terrain, the enemy are expecting, so you can adjust your team to better handle the threat. Don't you wish Darius had that aboard the Argo in battle? Yes. I can't tell you how profoundly disappointed I am that we are definitely not getting BattleTech 2 from Harebrained Schemes, because that game is so good. It's so damn good, and there are so many obvious changes, so many obvious additions that they could make for a BattleTech 2, and I guess it's just not gonna happen.
Maybe once this is all over, we should take this ship and go colonize one of their planets.
I like the way you think, Bradford. We could make a bunch of weird mutants, you know? We could take our own animals and turn them into, like, our genetic slave stock. Like, instead of mutons, we could have, like gorillas, you know? But just put in armor and with, like, big head-buddy head plates and give them plasma guns? I mean, vipers are obvious. We would just mutate normal snakes into those. I like this. That should be XCOM 3. They should just go for it. As much as I would love them to revisit Terror from the Deep, or even XCOM Apocalypse, which, honestly, XCOM Apocalypse is one of my favorite games from the original run, just because of the way that the strategic and tactical layer was divided up. It was all taking place in a real-time city. And it wasn't like you'd go different places on the planet to fight. You would go to different buildings and different corporate complexes, and oh man. Oh, XCOM Apocalypse was so good. It was hard as shit. But it was a lot of fun. And yeah, it would be wonderful to see an XCOM 3 either revisit Terror from the Deep or Apocalypse. On the other hand, I would play a game where XCOM 3 is you invading an alien planet. That's sort of what happens in XCOM UFO Defense. In UFO Defense, you eventually take the fight to the alien, not one of their home planets, but you take the fight to the alien stronghold on Mars and you invade it. They could get an XCOM 3 out of that. Like if the aliens had a little base, you know? Yeah, go full Robotnik, turn animals into robots. Now, Robotnik didn't turn animals into robots. He took fluffy bunnies and, like, put them inside of mechanical murder bees. And it was never entirely clear to me why the fluffy bunnies in the murder bees then proceeded to commit murders. Because they seemed like they didn't want to be there. Robotnik's plan is in general fairly obscure and poorly explained. There could be Terror from the Deep for 3. Wait, spoil what? Did they mention it? Is there like a post-credit sequence that implies there's going to be Terror from the Deep? Because that was actually a pretty cool game. Want a Ghostbusters game in this style. like you go around busting ghosts? That would actually be pretty cool. I love this style of game, honestly. The turn-based strategic tactical mix. The reason that I'm kind of on this kick and I'm ready to jump back into XCOM 2 right now is because I picked up the Red Solstice 2, which is like a horde survival kind of dual stick shooter, but it has the strategic layer from Firaxis XCOM in it. It is nowhere near as polished as this. It's really rough, and playing that for a while, as much as I enjoy it, it just makes me go, I kind of want to play XCOM, because it's kind of better than this, you know? All speculation, no one knows anything. It's been a while since they've done anything. XCOM, I played some of, what's it called? XCOM Chimera Squad? And there are a lot of details in Chimera Squad that remind me of XCOM Apocalypse. Like, the setting is very similar to XCOM Apocalypse. Obviously, it's a very different game. But, like, if they took Chimera Squad and made that sort of the framework for an XCOM 3 and just expanded on it, a lot of the mechanics in it were really cool. The room breaching mechanics were honestly pretty excellent. And you wouldn't have to do that for every single room like you do in Chimera Squad, but sometimes it would be nice. That, and it had also the storyline advancement in Chimera Squad's a lot of fun, because a lot of these alien soldier species that were enslaved to the Elders to invade Earth kind of integrate with human society. So, like, there is a yeah, it was built on top of XCOM 2. I mean, it's an old game at this point, NFMAR, but fuck the tech. I'm talking the design philosophy behind it, the changes that they made to XCOM 2. I don't mean use the code. I don't mean use, like, even the engine as the framework, you know, for coding wise for an XCOM 3. I mean use the way the game is set up, use the flow, and use the concepts as the skeleton for then concepting XCOM 3. That would be cool. There were a lot of good ideas in Chimera Squad. And like I said, if you took that idea and you expanded on it, you broadened it in every possible way, you made the tactical layer a bit more intricate, you've got the beginnings of XCOM Apocalypse right there. Certainly in the setting. Did I ever play any of the UFO Aftermath / Aftershock Afterlight games? I have. I own them all. I don't think I've played any of them for more than like a couple hours. I don't know. They didn't grab me. I feel like I should probably put more time into any or all of them, but they always struck me as just a little unpolished, I guess? Maybe that's it? I'm not really sure. It's been a long time since I've played with them. They're a little goofy, a little cartoonish, I feel like. I'm not, I mean, like, I say that, this game is really quite cartoonish, but I don't know, it didn't work for me as well. I can't say specifically what about it turned me off, because, again, that was years ago at this point, but I'm pretty sure I own them all. Because every time I look at them, I'm like, oh, I should love this game. This game has everything that I love. Let me buy it and play it. And I played it for a few hours, and I'd just be like, why don't I just go play XCOM? That happens to me so many times. Tactical layer, I didn't like that much. Maps were too small, not really a lot of time. But see, that's exactly my point. That's exactly my point, NFMAR. Is that everything about Chimera Squad works in a very encapsulated, self-contained way. If you break down the boundaries a little bit and you expand it outwards and give the players more options, it could really work. The breach mechanic, for instance, like, instead of being every single room, if it was just a couple of rooms, or they refine that to be something where instead of it being like set encounters, if you manage to get to a point where no pods are triggered, like, you could choose a doorway and then you could stack on it and use a slightly more freeform version of the breach mechanic. Because, like, that's sort of what you do when you have a lull in this game anyway, depending on the mission. Obviously, mechanically, it's not the same, but, you know, you stack up, you reload, and you enter as hard and fast as you can. So if they just add that into the mechanics a little bit. Sonic game in this style where you play as the resistance against Robotnik's robots and bad guys might be... The Wigcom, you're out of your damn mind. I know that there's, like, a whole world now of, like, Sonic the Hedgehog RPGs, but I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, NFMAR. It's a jumping off point. I'm not saying make Chimera Squad XCOM 3. I'm saying take the ideas from Chimera Squad, expand on them, broaden them, deepen them, integrate them more thoroughly into a larger strategic simulation, write a bit more story. Give me the fucking half-human soldiers, though. Like, I like that. I want Viper soldiers. I want, you know, like a down-on-his-luck muton to join my squad. I want all that. Because at this point, like, that's part of the story. We gotta roll with that. There are mutons, there are Vipers, there's all this stuff on Earth now, and we gotta deal with it. Give me a soldier who's, like, part Thin Man, you know? Afterlight's art style was definitely more comic book. Yes. Yeah, I noticed that very much so. Never read the comics? I cannot say that I did, Wegom. Absolutely did not. They did Sonic Forces and it was terrible. Is that actually a thing? Forgot it wrong? I missed that entirely. I want my mecha suits back. I want my elbow rockets. Are you talking about the mechs from Firaxis XCOM 1? I always thought those things were super morbid. Like, I like them. I don't mind the replacement in this with the Spark. Yeah, the mechs were creepy. It was like, oh, all we gotta do is hack your arms and legs off and you can pilot this robot. Like, if they made the robots a little bit bigger and let the pilots keep their arms and legs, I think I'd be more in favor of it. I think the mechs only make sense in the context of an extremely desperate scenario. Because in any scenario that's not like, if we lose, humanity falls, nobody's gonna be volunteering their arms and legs. That's crazy. It's very extreme. My favorite mech, by the way, was Dick Tracy. He was bright yellow. He had a sweet fedora. I like the Sparks, though. I think the Sparks are a fine replacement. Do we get,
We've been picking up some weird
the goofy little tanks?
Lately.
What were they called? Shivs?
Like
Are there shivs in this game? I don't remember if there are or not. I feel like there aren't shivs in XCOM 2. I feel like the mechs and shivs both got rolled together into Sparks in this. I would like to see a return of the mechanics from Firaxis XCOM 1 with the interception. Because I think that for XCOM 2, they improve a lot of things, and I appreciate that they tried to make the strategic layer feel very different. But I do like the interception mechanics, the classic UFO interception mechanics. Shooting down enemy ships and then going after them. I hope that makes its way back into XCOM 3. You could do that, but again, if they take XCOM Apocalypse and XCOM Chimera Squad and use those as a framework, you could easily wind up with a game where you are both responding to incidents inside of a city and also shooting down and repelling enemy craft. Love the Enemy Unknown interception music so much that I still have it as my ringtone. Your Archie Sonic is pretty cool, though. Might pick it up. No shivs, only Sparks. Yeah, that's what I thought. Forgot wrong. Sparks are they're big robots. I don't have what's required to build one at the moment. But they're just big, tall robots that you can bring instead of soldiers. I assume they don't get tired, since there's the tired mechanic in this. I'm assuming that Sparks don't get tired. But they also don't heal on their own. You have to devote an engineer to recover any damage that they take. Avash, you know what? That is about to happen. Give me just a minute, folks. I am going to leave you on my unfortunately inactive 3D printer for just a second. I'm going to grab something to drink. I'm going to take a quick bio break, and as soon as I get back, we're going to roll on over into the Storm Report. We're going to see the art that y'all have been sharing. If you're playing integrated DLC, you don't get Sparks until you do a special mission. Yeah, that's changed with War of the Chosen, is my understanding, Lonely Sandbar. I don't have to... So I've done Shen's Last Gift when I played this game standard, when only that DLC existed, but I think the Shen's Last Gift is taken out of this version, and you can just build sparks from the start. And honestly, I'm glad. I like Shen's Last Gift as a mission. Like, I think the storyline's kind of cool, but it's fucking long. Oh my god, that mission takes for fucking ever to get through. It's crazy. Alright. I will be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see what y'all have been sharing with us since last stream. I just thought of something. Forgot, Arung, weren't you just saying that you missed the mechs? And I was saying that the mechs are really morbid and weird, right? Hey, what's up, Deckard? How you doing, man? How's things? I haven't seen you on in a while. Welcome in, welcome in. Quitting your job, full-time deving for the metaverse, VR/augmented reality. Damn, dude, that's cool. That's really cool. Are you gonna be doing some streaming again, man? It's awesome to see you one way or the other, dude. Okay, but I thought of something. I want to tell you, Vergata. Oh, Coral, good to see you too, man. The mechs didn't happen. According to... now, okay, naturally, when they were writing XCOM... Yeah, I think, honestly, if you've got limited resources to devote to content creation, Deckard, with your skills, dude, YouTube is the fucking way to go. Hang on a second. Oh. Stop it. Filament sensor. Filament runout sensor went off, pardon me. No, that's just my 3D printer. I was like, is it thermal runaway? For whatever reason, the strand of my filament broke, and the filament runout sensor was like, I don't have anything to work with. I'll fix that in a minute. So, what I was saying, the mechs didn't happen. Avash, here's to you. And also, thank you for the reminder there. Yeah, guys, I would say follow Deckard VS, but apparently he's going to be moving most of his content creation over to YouTube, so definitely check him out on YouTube. And drop that man a sub. One of the more entertaining streamers I have come across in a long time. Really good dude. And I still need to see what 3D knowledge I can glean off of this man, particularly with him apparently going into that somewhat full-time. That's pretty exciting.
Welcome back to 50 Shades of Coal Gray. And as he pulled his stiff bristles out of my wet fluids, I yelled out, "No, Thunderhead! You need to thin that paint first!"
Forgot him. The mechs aren't real. Now, of course, when they were writing the story for XCOM 1 and Enemy Within, they were not thinking about the storyline for XCOM 2. They would have come up with that later. But if we're just talking about pure canon, right? Oh god, excuse me. XCOM 1 didn't happen. Or rather, it happened differently. Does Noble Knight in San Antonio sell my stuff? I don't believe they do. WJ, no. That would be pretty cool, though. The mechs in XCOM 1 would never have existed because before you would have gotten to that research, or around the time you would have gotten to that research, the aliens would have raided XCOM HQ, knocked out the commander, dragged him over to a tube, stuck an implant in his skull, and started making him run the combat simulations that they used to defeat XCOM, right? So, if the mechs did exist, they would have been, like, Exalt or Alien Elder projects. And it sounds just like them. Oh, okay. You know, it's a little messy for Gunnerung. It's not perfect, but bear with me. It would have been just like them, just like the Elders, to hack the arms and legs off of some brainwashed human-alien hybrid and stuff them into a machine. This is now my headcanon. This is what makes sense of the mechs. They were super duper dark and really upsetting when you thought it was humans doing it, but it was, in fact, aliens doing that to people. And I would assume that technology evolved into the mechanized troopers that we have in this game. You get cool arms and legs when off duty at the base. I mean, I don't care how cool your prosthetic limb is, it's still a prosthetic limb. it is still a prosthetic limb, and it just, it's just never gonna feel the same. Or rather, you're doing the stranger every single time. But yeah, it's definitely time for the Storm Report, folks, so why don't we get that rolling?
Alright, Locusts and Gentlemechs, get ready to feast your eyes on glowed paint and wet palates with the occasional culinary atrocity thrown in on tonight's Storm Report. Brought to you by viewers like you.
Fuck this awful... Vergaderung over here like, cleanse my meat. Remove my limbs, give me the embrace of steel. Turn me into a robot, he says. They can never turn you into a robot. The most they can turn you into, Vergaderung, is a cyborg. A twisted hunk of flesh and metal. Oh, we're taking our time, Riot Sister. How's Wheel of Time doing? Oh, I watched the first episode of the Expanse new season, by the way. Who is it, Roland, that wanted to talk to me about that? It's pretty good. It's pretty damn good, Deckard. My man hitting me with that subscription. Deckard, thank you so much, dude. The fact that you decided to come back to Twitch, just kind of dicking around, and of all places decided to stop into my stream, man. Thank you so much. And thank you for the support. What if they download your brain into a robot? You wouldn't download your brain into a robot. You wouldn't steal a boat through the internet. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You would still... Okay, there's an interesting question. There's an interesting question, O'Coral. Yeah, that's a good point. I always think of Soma when people mention that shit, Vergaderung. But, like, I also like the question of each time you take a transporter in Star Trek, do you die? Like, it breaks you apart, it rips you to pieces, it saves you, it copies you, it transmits you, and it puts you back together. So are you a different person when you come out the other end? And I think that the episode with Will Riker and Thomas Riker, where... I think it was 10 years prior to the events, prior to that point in the show, there was a transporter accident, and they thought that Riker transported off because one showed up in the transporter room, but there was one who was stuck on the station, and then they couldn't get back to him for 10 years. So when they got back, he was like, oh, I thought you'd abandoned me. Oh, thank God you finally came for me. I'm Will Riker. And they were like, but I know Will Riker. He's standing over here. I think that episode pretty much just states that you essentially die every time you get transported. There's someone shows up on the other end with your memories, but is it really you? You die but aren't necessarily a different person. And that's the concept in Soma. If you haven't played Soma, there's a mechanic in that game where you transmit your consciousness to another body. But they make very clear that the first one doesn't die, so you're just abandoning this version of yourself wherever you were, and copying yourself over into another body, which can then continue onwards. And that's the big question of the game, is sort of the meaning of that idea. It's a coin flip, kind of like the Mahler twins in so basically having kids. Oh my God, how dark. That's much darker than the plot of Soma. Oh, God. What if it's like copying files and a bit degrades over time? Okay, but the question I want to ask, everyone, please, ask this question of yourselves, answer it for yourselves, and give me an answer. If you download your body...
Welcome back to 50 Shades of Cold Gray.
I fucked that up.
Chapter 2. And as I lay on the cold, unforgiving table... my liquid spewing out from beneath me, across the polished surface.
You're interrupting my heady conversation, Caddick.
Thunderhead shaking his head, eyes alight with disappointment, as he cleans his brush.
Alight with disappointment. That's not the same thing, Rio. That's not the same thing. Okay, not download a body. If you download your consciousness, copy your consciousness into a mechanical body, I'm not asking, are you the same person? That's a completely different question. I'm asking, is that copy of you in a purely mechanical body a cyborg or a robot? You don't have any organic parts anymore, but you are still an original organic consciousness in a mechanical body. You have meat memory, cyborg. I'm with you on that one, Deckard. Honestly, I'm with you on that one. You know, we have a way that we can fix this. We have a way that we can sort this out, okay? There we go. We're going to figure this out. We're going to figure this out. Go ahead and hit that poll at the top of chat and give me your answer. I want to know. Android? No. Definitely not an android, Kursala. Androids are just robots that have the outer appearance of a human being. That's all that means. It's an anthropomorphic droid. If someone has transported a number of times, I mean, like, your body would arguably be an android, but I don't think you yourself would be an android unless you were definitively a robot, at which point, yes, you could be called an android. So maybe the question is android or cyborg, but those terms are more or less interchangeable in that context. If someone is transported a number of times, well, the current copy never felt the death, so therefore the current copy never has to think about the fact they've died a number of times to be where/who they are at any given point of time. It's not even that the current copy has died. The current copy is brand new. The current copy never died. The current copy was born on the transporter pad with the memories of a life, but didn't necessarily live that life. And the person who lived that life is, I don't know, shredded into subatomic particles in the pattern buffer of the transporter to be purged at some point during the next warp cycle, I'd guess. If you NFT your original body, you can technically... God damn it, Rio, shut up. Oh, that's topical. Oh, that's topical. I think the latest on consciousness is that it doesn't actually exist. NFMAR, that's a contentious notion. So for the sake of argument, we're assuming that consciousness is something and isn't just a jumped up series of chemical reactions with delusions of grandeur, which I confess is very possible. If it's being emulated, it would be an android. Yeah, if it's a robot pretending to be a person, then it's an android. Or I think arguably, if you are a robot by that line of logic and you are in the form of a human, you are then an android. An android that has a very accurate human consciousness, but an android regardless. Can the transporter get rid of cancer cells? Oh, Coral, let's not go down that line of logic, man. If we ask questions about what... It is the ship of Theseus discussion. If we ask questions about what the transporter can or can't do, we realize that the transporter can do fucking anything, because I would refer you to such episodes as The Next Phase. I would refer you to the episode Rascals. I would refer you to, yes, that episode with Tom Riker. Like, the transporter can do fucking anything, and they just don't do it. Like, if we look past the fact that Rascals is a silly episode about a young Jean-Luc Picard outsmarting a bunch of Ferengi, we face the fact that everyone in Star Trek could be immortal, and they choose not to be, which is just stupid as hell. But yes, O'Coral, like, they don't have cancer anymore in Star Trek. I don't know if they use transporter technology to defeat it, if they just use basic medical technology, but it's pretty much they don't face it anymore. Alright, let me get caught up here. Cyborg is defined as a being with both organic and biomechatronic... God, that's not a real word. Datron Voltari, you made that word up. The mentality is immaterial. A non-sentient animal can be a cyborg. Cyborg is short for cybernetic organism. Wait. Is that right? Yeah, cybernetic organism, with cybernetics being mechanical components. So are you an organism if all you have is the consciousness of an organism and not actually any of its parts? Now see, I like what Deckard was saying, that meat memory counts, for the sake of argument, as meat. As far as the question of cyborg goes, is a T-800 not a cyborg if it's never given an organic shell? No. Sumitha, if they never put the meat on the T-800, it would never be a cyborg. It's only a cyborg when they put the meat on the outside, and then it's purely robotic inside. See, Dwegham, I agree with you. I mean, you know, by most reckonings, we are essentially just meat robots. Or if we go with the popular meme, we are, you know, meat, what is it? Bone mechs with meat armor is essentially what we are. I have to actually get caught up with chat here. Let's see. Pregnant women are biological mecha with little passengers. Those are just little elementals, Gimishkar. How does Tuvix fit into this discussion? Fuck you. This is far more interesting than this paper I'm trying to write. When does the Storm Report actually start? When we decide what a cyborg is. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, for the love of God. Let me just catch up with chat. Tuvix was a wholly unique being. No, we're not talking about Tuvix! We're never talking about Tuvix. Let me just we need a new chaotic harmony rule. We need like rule 2 we can hit.
Welcome
rule
back
1.
to 50 Shades of Coal Gray, Chapter 4. Thunderhead slowly brushed up and down the leg of the miniature as I watched from the desk, my glistening paint waiting for his brush to get even more. The desire was there, he knew that, but he still kept painting that mech's crevices again and again, even after his paint ran thin. "Oh, I suppose I need more paint," he said, smirking as he reached past me for another jar, dipping his brush deep inside of it while I watched in agony.
Well, now, hold on, Dwegham. If we're going to get into that conversation, we have to consider that mechs in Battletech aren't really animated by their endosteel frames, they're animated by Myomer. Like, that's getting really, really technical, because when we're saying that we're bone mechs, we're talking about the structure. That structure is then animated by musculature, which is not quite the same as meat. It has meat in it, but without things like ligament, which I don't think anyone would define ligament or tendon as meat. Necessarily. Flesh mecha. Yeah, I think that term is suitably off-putting for this nonsense that we're talking about. But the point I really want to make here is that we're going to need chaotic harmony to record rule 2, which is we're never talking about Tuvix. No matter what subject I bring up. I don't care if I'm saying, if I combine the personalities of 2 people, is that 2 people in one, or is that a unique individual? I don't care if that's what I say. We're still not fucking talking about Tuvix. Let's do the fucking Storm Report. Let's do the fucking Storm Report. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Here we have from Zombie Breath Studios.
I know you're really focused, Thunderhead, but your camera is not.
It follows that the Terminator at the end of the first Terminator movie actually changed classification.
When watching Thunderhead stream, you may feel the urge to do the cha-cha, because he likes to slide it to the left, and then slide it to the right, and then hold it off screen entirely.
Nope.
Come on, Thunderhead.
Nope.
Put it back on camera.
Nope. It's off. It's off. We've had too many voice clips. We're not doing the Storm Report. It's been a great stream, everybody. Thank you all so much for joining me. God damn it. No, for God, wrong. You're not going to lure me into that shit. Was Jadzia a mech for Dax? That's a more interesting conversation, but that is... Like, they dealt with that in an episode 2. The symbionts and the bonded krill are unique individuals. It was a terrible episode in my opinion, but they did define that pretty precisely. What's Tuvix? Gear Falcon, go watch Voyager. You're either fucking with me, in which case to hell with you, or you don't know, and you need to go watch Star Trek Voyager. But either way, I want to see what Zombie Brush Studios has put in here with his he's dancing. He's dancing. One finished Z-Mation-style claptrap off to seek glory and adventure, or more minions to do it for him. Who knows? Was a ton of fun and super happy with how this base turned out for being mostly 2D work. I did get a chance to stop in to Zombie Brush Studios stream to watch the finishing work go down on this, and oh my god. This is really, really cool, and I liked what you were saying, Zombie Brush, when you were working on this. What the fuck are you talking about sphincters for? What? Let me update my category. Let me just make us just chatting, because this shit's getting crazy. It's a claptrap? Okay, thank God. That's a reference to something that I just don't understand. I was like, what? Of all the people, Riot Sister. Et tu? Et tu, cat? There may be 38 Dwegham, but you start
if you don't respect
with only
the
2.
Cat, you're gonna get the BAP.
Damn, with an overwhelming 72% majority. Apparently a human consciousness in an entirely mechanical body is just a robot. Who am I to argue with the poll? I guess it's just a robot. I guess that's not... You know, I accept that. I accept that. It's a golem. No. What defines a golem? Golems are magically animated. Golems aren't technological. The golem was animated by the Hebrew rune carved into his forehead and like a piece of paper that was like nailed to his body. I think golems have to be magical. And I'm not buying this, magic is just science that isn't understood yet. Like, technically, yes, I think that's true, but if we're defining the differences between robots, androids, cyborgs, golems, Gola, simulation and simulacra, then we need to define the difference between science and magic. But none of this has anything to do with what the fuck I'm trying to talk about here, which is that I got a chance to watch Zombie Bros Studios do this basing, and he was talking about something very interesting, that if you put a piece of canvas in front of him and told him to paint a dirt texture, he couldn't do it. But if you put a base in front of him and the 3D of the model and ask him to do the same thing, and this just sort of flows out of him. And I think that that's actually a very interesting point, because so much of art is getting our brains to understand the steps involved in creating the picture that we want to see. And so much of that lay in context, you know? Like, I'm much more easily able to imagine being a cyborg if my consciousness is inside a robot body. But when you ask me to accept it at that point, I'm a robot. In that context, you know what? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not really coming back to it. Let's keep going. God damn it. Okay, here we have from Mafik. Just a normal sign for Broken Void's meal today. What? Oh, there's a little slime. There's a little slime hanging in a pot. Demon's Meat House. Open. Today's meal, Slanesh Demon Crab Soup. She does have a lot of demons. She does have a lot of demons with crazy crab claws. Deckard, get it taken care of, man. Zinch Warp Meatballs. See, I kind of feel like you've got a good pun in there if you make the meatballs Slaneshy. Because then the question is whether or not they're testes. But warp meatballs will do for Zinch. I'm okay with that. You know what? Maybe chicken wings. I feel like chicken wings would really stick it for Zinch. And then we got some of that Nurgle porridge, a nice pot of rot plague. Why is that something? I don't want that. There is no situation in which I want what must be just like a bowl of pus. I'm picturing that awful scene from Dead Alive. And then last we have corn demon steak, all parts you can choose. It looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. Still tastes good, my friends. The demon slaughter chef, Curtis Pikeman. What? Why is his name Curtis Pikeman? That's so specific. It's not even a joke or a pun as far as I can tell. His name is just Curtis Pikeman. Curtis Lowe was taken. Is this like an undercover boss situation? How the fuck have we still not done the storm report? I'm loving the little slime though. Look at him. He's got his own little pot. It's like full of something because he's just sitting on top of it. That or he's a very big slime and we're only seeing the top of him. I suppose either of these are possible. He's a demon butcher. Now all of them are dead. Killed by a demon he called the Butcher. Man has a pike. They call him Pikeman. It's like everybody named Smith or Thatcher or Fassbender. You know? These were all... It's a... what's the word? What's the phrase? It's a calling. It's a professional name. Sure. And he likes his pikes. That's not a pun. No, Dwegcom, that's not what a pun is. It's different. Schumacher, shoemaker. There's a lot of those. Sumatha. I find the etymology of names like that fascinating. He is a demon butcher. You know what? I buy it. I like it, Mafik. As always. I like the slime. Let's keep coming on down. Here we have from Amateur Paint Hour. For no other reason than it's adorable. What more reason do you need? My little poodle is guilt-tripping me for not sharing my German bar. And other news? Working on a new project I'm super excited to share, but we'll have to wait till it's complete. It's gonna be electrifying. I got chills. They're multiplying. And I'm losing control by the power. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. That, yeah. Let's pay more attention to the German candy and the adorable little doggo. How about that? That seems like better content. Whenever demon hunting season, that's where wrecking havoc of the heretic clan, of the heretic eaters clan. That's where wrecking havoc of the heretic eaters clan. Demon hunting season, and then they get a bunch of meat and they serve it, and a little slime comes out. And yeah, I know, Sumatha, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing today. I worked a lot today, and by the time it came time to stream, I was just like, I don't have a plan. let's just make it up. Yeah, you definitely got those guilty eyes, though. It's like, what are you doing? You're like sitting down here and you're holding it close to me and everything? What's wrong with you, Amateur Paint Hour? That's just cruel. I'm very curious to find out what this new project is, though. Let me tell you. Here we have from Gear Falcon, got another pocket watch. This one is a Hamilton 21J movement from 1906. No shit. It was working when I got it, but took it apart, cleaned it, oiled it, and now it keeps really good. Okay, I was waiting, like in my head, I was thinking, it was working when I got it, but I took it apart, cleaned it, oiled it, now it doesn't. Now it keeps really good time, plus 3 seconds a day due to it being set to railroad standards. I only learned at this very moment that that's a thing. They have 3 more seconds in their day? What's that for? Disembarkation? The slime is emotional support. That makes a lot of sense. I figure with slimes that cute, a lot of them would be emotional support slimes. Frankly, I could use one. It's only off it's only off 3 seconds. Well, I thought that... Wait, is that a joke? Railroad standards? Is railroad standards like saying government standards? Is that like... like the joke is right there in the phrase? I don't know enough about railroads to understand the humor, I'm sorry. That's pretty cool, though. This sort of work is so much more intricate than anything that I don't want to say anything I'm capable of, I'm sure, because almost anyone with enough work. But, it certainly does not appeal to me. I look at projects like this and I break out in a cold sweat. Oh, so it's literal. The railroad had their own actual standard. Why is it 3 seconds off? Is it 3 seconds off on person? On purpose? I've been drinking too much. Compared to other watches, it's very accurate. Then why is it off by 3 seconds? Something you're saying doesn't make any sense, Gear Falcon. Is it off by 3 seconds because railroad standards are shoddy? Is it off by 3 seconds because railroads somehow need 3 extra seconds in a day? You are confusing the shit out of me.
Welcome back to 50 Shades of Coal Gray, Chapter 5. Thunderhead smiled as he held 2 brushes aloft, staring down at his workstation and me with an evil light glinting in his eyes. He put both sets of bristles into the Glorby fluids, chuckling to himself as he did so. Looks like it's time for 2 brushes, 1 paint pot.
Okay. I think I understand. You're saying other pocket watches are more than 3 seconds off per day.
Is not.
That's what. Wait, is my camera actually out of focus? You're just fucking with me. It looks fine to me. You're telling me to focus on what we're doing. You're telling me to focus on the storm report. I'll do what I want. I'll have you know. Well, okay, fine. I've learned something then today. Gear Falcon, thank you for the education. Honestly, this is really impressive work. Like I said, I would lose one of these tiny parts so fast. It wouldn't make your head spin, but it would make your eyes roll. Gear Falcon, thank you for sharing that work with us. Won't you shake a poor sinner's hand? Work in progress of Dr. Facilier, I'm assuming French, from Princess and the Frog, which I haven't seen. Taken from a still of the Friends of the Other Side scene. The fluoro paints are from Cephalopod Studios, as well as a lot of the skin tones. The rest are a combo of Reaper Pro Acryl, scale 75 for the bone color. Oh, nice. You've been doing a lot of busts. A lot of busts lately, Sheza. And I like it. I'm thinking... Sheza did send me a really, really great link for a bust that I bought for an Attack on Titan bust that I'm gonna wind up throwing some paint down on eventually. It's not the sort of painting I generally do, but I did have fun doing that that little sack boy from Trick or Treat. That was a good time. That's fair. That's fair, Chrysala. I do appreciate the attempt. PDF, you don't have to stick around, man. Don't feel like you do. Thank you for being here, one way or the other. We'll get there. We'll get there. Nice, clean work, Sheza. I like the fluoro. I like what looks like a little bit of freehand we've got going on the mask here. And I really appreciate the included bottle of Pro Acryl so we can tell how large this thing actually is. It looks like you have a little bit of work left to go there. The skin tones have come out very nice. And I'll be curious to see where this winds up. Sheza, nicely done. And yeah, I need to print out that Attack on Titan bust that you sent. It's very cool. It's the armored Titan running, and then it's Mikasa Ackerman sort of buzzing around his head on her ODM gear, which, for those of you who've watched the show, would be familiar as the sequence from Season 2? Season 3? Shit, when did that happen? It was either the last part of Season 2 or the first part of Season 3, when the armored Titan is running and Mikasa's following. It's a very cool sequence. Here we have from DFW Dwegham, my painting table is finally complete. Now that I can hang my inspiration quote from the great painting philosopher Thunderhead's... Oh no, what? 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 How is this a thing? How did this happen? I'm not going, I'm not going to deny that I said that. But I would direct you to the second part of the quote. Yeah, please note, this is not official merchandise. This merchandise is in no way endorsed by Thunderhead Studio, LLC. Gimishkar, it says... It is in the sucking that we find purity. And then on the back it says, continued after an ellipsis. Nobody quote that. It's proof that I was prescient enough to know that somebody might. Dwegom, how did this happen? Data nerd. Data nerd. You did this. Okay. I see that I have been betrayed. It's not a good quote. It's a terrible quote. It makes me sound like I'm a porno producer. I'm not a... God damn it. Let's just move on. Let's... No, don't, no. Oh, God. We gotta move on. We gotta move on before anybody focuses too much on what just happened. Okay. Hey, everybody, look at this! Everybody look at this next entry in the Storm Report. Playing with that Wombo Dreams AI art app, and well, look at this amazing thing. Look at this thing you should definitely be paying attention. What the fuck? Can someone explain to me what the hell it is that I'm looking at? Prompt Thunderskunk. Is this that AI image generator? And you put in the word Thunderskunk in it. This is the worst stream. This is the worst stream that has ever happened. I lack the words to express my profound existential alarm in this moment. Dwegom, have a great night, man. I don't want to thank you right now. It's my standard procedure to thank people for being here, but Dwegom, the existence of that quote means for tonight you don't get a thanks. For tonight, you don't get a thanks. For perpetuating the idiotic shit that comes out of my mouth. Oh, God. I need more to drink. I need more to drink. I need my BRB button to work, but apparently it doesn't. I guess I'm just gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. I don't think that's true, Sumith. The clips are kept forever. Aren't they? Or did they change that? Hang on. Yeah, I've got clips here from 2 years ago. In fact, my very first clip. My very first clip is me wearing the Dread helmet and doing a terrible impression in my awful USB microphone. It's on here, though. Manrofasol, thank you so much for being here. You caught the good part. You got the good part. This has just been me playing XCOM, drinking, asking stupid questions, and being appalled by Storm Report entries. Avash and Kursala. That should not be the case, Sumitha. Yeah. Maybe it was just, like, top for the last little while. This is fucking insane. Why are there plants? How does this factor in? Is this a building down here? Are those flags? Are they windows? Why is there thunder coming out of it? This isn't a skunk. This is like some kind of insane guinea pig with skunk-like colorations and striping, but it has like a fish face. That's the thing. I've seen some of them, Crossbow. Like, I get the idea. I've seen them, Avash. The plants are for the Thunder Skunk hamster to eat. Fuck this AI. This AI is insane. I hope you realize what you're doing. This AI that you're feeding these words into to generate these images, this is the AI that will become Skynet. You're making it into Skynet right now. By telling it to create Thunderskunk and asking it to turn its immense artificial intellect to tasks like this, you are ensuring that when it comes to the question of does humanity deserve to live, the answer will be no. Let's keep going. Let's just keep going. Here we have from Sumitha. I had planned on sharing images of the latest addition to my collection of Titanfall figures, but this took precedent in terms of things needing to be shared for no reason whatsoever. Celebrate Christmas with an ornament about a man who died to save others and rose from the dead to the great joy of many. Oh, I am and forever shall be your friend. Spock is Jesus? Spock is a better Jesus than we deserve. So say we all. Indeed. Sumitha, I'm on board. Here we have from Vergaderung. I finished up a project that has been in my head for a while, sculpted and printed a custom set of parts for the Catapult Butterbee variant, including new arms, jump jet exhaust, and launching missiles. Sculpting and printing took less than a day and another to paint it. The shark mouth came out very well on this one, I think. I agree. I like this paint job. Think I'm going to make up a couple more arms and weapon effects for Catapult variants and then release the pack. Going to do some more jump exhaust and weapon effects for some popular mechs and a generic pack of effects that will hopefully be able to fit a number of the plastic mechs. I said this to him earlier, and I fucking mean it. Dude, this work is amazing. I did a couple little things like this for myself. I did the K2 variant of the Catapult. I just made parts for myself when I was doing the Rampart Company from the House Arano source book. I made a number of little variant pieces, so you could do like the Commando with the flamer on his arm and everything. And I thought about doing more, but for me it comes down to if I'm not going to run the mech, I'm not going to make the parts for it. You should do this. You need to do this. You did fan-fucking-tastic work on this entire piece. The only person I know who does things kind of like this right now is like Deadly Print Studios. So that is a rich field to plow, if you will. Vergaderung, if you've got the passion for this, man, do more. You're fucking good at it, dude. Yeah, not enough. Not enough by a damn long shot. Vergaderung. Yeah. Not least of which because I think I could probably convince you to send them to me for free for the most part. That's not the reason I'm encouraging you, though. I'm encouraging you because you did a good job. The fact that I can probably talk you into giving me these for free is just a side benefit. It's just a side benefit, and for the record, yeah, the shark mouth, I like the way you had it come up and then peak a little bit and then dip down again. I like the way you did that to kind of go around the... Like, it's not strictly a peak, it's a little curve, but it has, like, this little peak in it right there. Helps it kind of go over the lasers while still being clear what it is. Gives it this sort of cartoonish grin. I think it fits the face really well. All in all, this is fucking awesome, man. Really nice. Here we have from Crossbow Roof. A few people were asking about Gundam artifact kits. I just finished building the Rick Diaz and figured I'd throw up a picture to show the scale. 40 pieces or so, single pose, heck of a lot of detail for a small kit. Tolerances could be a bit better. Some of the fit points are too tight. I broke his backpack trying to attach it to the model. Super glue to the rescue. Looking forward to doing the rest. Cover it in Reaper Master Series Clear Magenta. No, this is for scale. That is a tiny kit. Oh my god. For having individual pieces, like I can see breakpoints here. Like this had to come together. You had to have at least 2 pieces for the calf. This is insanely detailed for this scale. Something this large would usually be single piece or maybe 4-piece cast. 40 fuck Crossbow Roof. That's pretty intense. I'm not familiar with this series, but yeah, for anybody who's interested in it, I mean, damn. That's some real fine detail on a kit that small. All the way down to the little plate insets and the little markings. Really, really nice. The Gundam game would be much better with those models. We need more Gundam games. 40 separate pieces, $7 each. For that many pieces, that's not bad. Honestly. 2 releases of 5 models each. I'm a little curious what Gundams, what mobile suits they have. I was not aware of the existence of this line before. I'm going to have to take a look at it. I like tiny things. Here we have from Avash, we have the gathered forces of the 100 Kingdoms. Oh, you're so much further along in painting than I am. I need to find my stride. I gotta find my speed, paint, and stride, man. Your household knights are looking real good. I don't know if you've seen, Avash, I assume by now you've seen the new 100 Kingdoms model that was shown recently, the Squires. Really cool figure. Very simple, very straightforward, kind of mundane, and that's sort of what I like about it. Look at all these little fellas. Look at all these little fellas. We got some Steel Legion coming together over here. We got 2 different units of Steel Legion, delineated by color, primarily orange here, primarily blue here. We've got some Household Guard, I want to say these guys are, with the pole axes, 2 units of them. We have some basic militia back here, some men-at-arms, Household Knights, quite a few of those, though if you've been playing 100 Kingdoms, you know that Household Knights are basically fucking freight trains, and that's why we keep using them. Then we got some mercenary crossbowmen up here, and some militia bowmen right here. Such an incredibly colorful army while still being muted and plausible enough to work. Very nice, Avash. Gilded Legion, okay. Pardon. They use the same kit. It's a fair mistake to make. Looking damn good, Avash. You've got a lot of work done. And while it always feels like you've got more to do, I can tell you, having watched this, you're moving a lot faster than many army painters. Keep up the good work, because when everything is done, this is going to be such a damned impressive force to look at. I mean, it already is. Already is. Didn't do much this past weekend. I'm not in love with the rules for the Gilded Legion. The Steel Legion for the price often seem kind of more exciting. Even the Household Guards seem more exciting to me than the Gilded Legion. But I haven't run them. They just seem expensive for what they do. Here we have from Nash, made some progress on my trebuchet. Head is close to what I want. Finished cleaning the parts up for printing. Legs getting closer. Next is feet and missile arm. Been tied to using one arm, mostly since baby hasn't been wanting to be put down for the last couple of days. Makes painting difficult, so learning 3D modeling with one hand. Thinking some shoulder pads would be good too. I've been practicing one-handed typing since I was 13, Nash. You'll get there eventually. I probably shouldn't have freely admitted that. Let's have a look at this model and focus on how good it looks, which honestly it really does. The art that you're using for the inspiration for this is a personal favorite of mine. I wasn't sure what you were talking about until you showed it. But like you said, yeah, the big goofy kind of leg plates, the greaves that they have on. This is one of the better looking versions of the trebuchet with the side-by-side laser arm too. I'll tell you, Nash, I wouldn't mind getting my hands on one of these bad boys. The trebuchet happens to be a personal favorite, and I wouldn't mind having just as many variants as I possibly can. There's some real love in this rendition. Shut up, the Huff. Here we have from Kursala, since I'm making a proper version of Thomas the Tank Destroyer, who really needs a new name. I mean, I feel like that fits. I asked Tiny Hands to paint this one. I suggested she paint it up to join Thunder Cheese Incorporated. Oh my god. Yeah, that's right. That's a thing, isn't it? But she wanted it to be friends with Rainbow Robot instead. Might do the weapons on this one to keep consistency with all the other models, but I haven't decided yet. The mods see more about my personal qualms and frustrations with hobbying, with the community, with not necessarily this community, but you know, the wargaming community at large, the painting community at large. The mods see a lot more of that than other people do, and as much as I try to keep my energy high and I try to always be encouraging, I am kind of a naturally cynical person, and I definitely have a lot to complain about a lot of the time, though I keep it mostly to myself. And right now you're thinking, but Thunderhead, you complain about everything. Now imagine if I really complained about everything that I want to. I'd be an insufferable prick, and nobody would be here. So, my point being, this warms my heart, Kursala. This warms my cold, dead heart. And I think, due to what I just said, you understand more what that means than a lot of people do. I wish that there had been someone encouraging me at her age. But that time has passed, and all we can do is look to the future. And I'm so immensely pleased that she gets the opportunity to mess around with models like this and really expand her imagination. And tell Tiny Hands I'd love to see some more Thunder Cheese Incorporated, because that shit's fucking amazing. Absolutely amazing. Let's keep going. Here we have from Mannix the Lemur. Oh my. Miranda Lawson Mark II used a Viridian hue to shade her face, darkened the blacks, whitened the whites. It basically looks the same. I think I'm done with the figure for now, but any constructive criticism is welcome. Mannix the Lemur, don't get bogged down. If you are done painting it, let it go. If you feel like coming back to it later with more inspiration, then do so, but don't get bogged down. It's a nice looking print. It's a nice looking print. You're at the point of painting Mannix the Lemur where, without seeing the raw print the way it is, looking at this paint job, I feel like the main things you have to work on are, honestly, like just a little bit of brush control for cleaning up some of the hard edges. But there's a good texture on the bodysuit. Certainly. I really like you said you used some Viridian on the face, and I can actually tell that the way the cheeks are kind of sunken in. There's a very pleasing and very believable lividity to the face, as well as with the highlights being almost slightly green from the looks of things, which is kind of perfect for flesh tones. Goddamn, Miranda Lawson. Whew. Holy moly. Hold on, is that the quote? Damn it, I was playing... I was in the middle of playing the Cycle Frontier. It is in the sucking that we find purity. Okay. Alright, let's not dwell. Let's not dwell on either that quote or on that ass, because either one is pretty easy to do. Mannix the Lemur, I mean, like I said, this is a good looking figure. Are there things you could improve? Absolutely. But my honest recommendation is move on. If you feel like you're done, then any work that you continue to do on this is just going to frustrate you and slow you down. So move on to the next thing that excites you, and keep this figure just the way it is, so that in a year or two, when you've painted up something you're really proud of, you can come back and just have a nice metric for the progress that you've made, because this is a good looking figure the way it is. but I think that within a few, you'll be pretty amazed at the strides that you can make. Here we have from Manro Fasal some heat damage. Yeah. I'm seeing. We got it going from amber into kind of a magenta red hue and then out to silver at the tips there. That lovely, lovely heat fade along the exhaust ports. That's looking damn good, Manro Fasal. I continue to love these color combinations, and I'll be curious what you do with the base. With all these greens and blues and metallics up here, I feel like we're wanting kind of a red rocks deal down here, but I'd love to I take back everything nice I said, Mannix. Boo this man! Oh, God. Okay, let's just keep going. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're Andy Dufresne. And we're in the shit pipe, and we can see the light at the end of the pipe. Good job, Manro Fasal. Oh, God. Here we have from Bahamut. Speaking of the next Supercell, Kursala and chat in general, I really want to do more Supercell painting like we did with Steel Rebel. I've had some trouble with a couple other streamers getting them to agree to schedule with me, but I am still working on that. As a result, it's kind of been kicked into limbo. I don't just want to do it with Stila every month. I mean, I would very much like to paint with Stila every month, but I feel like that would get boring for you. We should mix it up a little bit. We'll figure it out. Here we have from Bahamut. Sorry, yeah, just on my phone. Don't care to try editing them. That's not bad. You can crop a little bit more even on your phone, but I'll accept this. I like the kind of muted forest green we have going on, particularly considering how bright your gold is. Bahamut, I'm not sure how far along you are or which steps you plan to take on this, but I will tell you that a good dark brown wash, or even like a purple, or like a really deep purple wash. You could get more complicated mixing in some reds or some coppers, but yeah, a purple or a dark brown over the gold parts, and then maybe just a light touch of silver highlighting the gold. I mean, like on the very tips of the wings and the top of the skull. A little bit of silver. You do those two things. You give a little bit of wash and a little bit of a silver highlight to the gold, and all those details in the chest are going to pop out like crazy. I love the heavy contrast you have going on the green. You can see it very much so here along the top of the thigh and the knee, down to the lower part of the leg, and here in the helmet where we have most of the forehead highlighted, and then we're only catching the ridge of the nose and this little bit of a glowing red eye here. I like that. Now, is there refinement to do? Are there extra steps you could take? Absolutely yes. But this here, being comfortable with this level of contrast and this depth of shadow on your primary color, this is something that a lot of painters work for years to achieve. You have done this right, sir. And as I said, are there little things you can do? Are there little improvements you can make? Are there some things that probably need to be done on this? Yes. But you've already made some of the really hard choices here. And I gotta say, I'm liking it. The fact that this isn't just another edge-highlighted monstrosity inspires me. Lovely. Lovely work, Bahamut. But that is the end of the Storm Report. And, as we all know, the end of tonight's stream. I'm glad that button worked at least. That's something. Let me figure out who we're raiding, folks. Who's doing what? Who's doing what? Hooty Hoo, Kale Larson, Commander Mittens, Wapelius, Deckard, you too, man. Honestly, thank you so much for stopping in. You didn't have to. You didn't have to, but I'm glad that you did anyway. And yeah, dude, drop some links over in the Discord. Please drop some links over in the Discord. I'm sure people will be very, very happy to see your YouTube channel up there. Here we have, let's see, Wapelius just got started. Chaotic Harmony's playing some Foxhole. Steep T is doing some painting. I would feel like such an asshole rating Wapelius. The dude has 6,000 followers. Like, James Wapple does not need raids to grow. But there's, like, almost nobody else painting right now. What's CT doing? I have no idea. Let's raid Wapelius. You know, we never raid Wapelius. I always think of the streamers when I do raids, but you know what? For once, we are going to think of the viewers, because, folks, I know a lot of you are probably ready to go to sleep for the night. I know a lot of you are probably about to turn in. But if you are not following Wapelius, do yourself a favor. Stick around for just a few minutes. Check out the stream. Consider dropping the man a follow. He is one of the best painters here on Twitch. He's one of the best painters that I know of in the world. The guy is absolutely amazing. The things that he does with oil paints blow my mind every single time. He is a huge inspiration for me trying oil painting in the first place. He has a relatively large channel, but he is still very, very attentive, incredibly friendly, and has a great community, so consider dropping him a follow again if you have not already. We are going to be back Saturday, December the 18th. We'll be watching Return of the King Extended Cut, wrapping up our extended viewing of The Lord of the Rings on my Discord. Pop over there, jump into the welcome channel, get your movie night tag if you're interested in hanging out and listening to me ruin the movie magic by talking extensively about behind-the-scenes bullshit. We will also be back Sunday, December the 19th, day after, painting some Conquest in oil. Still going to be working on our militia for a little bit, but man, we're getting real close to having them done. And then Tuesday the 21st, hopefully done with the militia. If so, we'll move on to some horsemen. If not, more peasants. What are you going to do? A huge thank you, as always, to everybody who hung out tonight. I had a great time. We're going to do some more XCOM, too. Big thank you to everyone who contributed to the Storm Report, and as always, a huge thank you to my amazing mod team. I'm going to get going, so until next time, keep on painting.